Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1970s, street cars racing was all about blending style with speed. But the real kicker is that some of those cars were pretty much street-legal monsters with just a few modifications. Imagine cruising down the highway and suddenly feeling like you're in a race. Because some of those cars could tear up a track faster than you can say muscle car. It was basically the Wild West of racing, where the thrill of the race met the everyday driver's ride. Now, who wouldn't want a car that could both pick up groceries and annihilate a track? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we're about to get this race started. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered car will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some virtual chaos on the racetrack. Oh, this is a tough call, but I'd say Page with that classic Lamborghini might have a slight edge. The Jeremys, even for its vintage, has a sleek design that could give it some agility on those twists and turns. On the other hand, the Dodge Coronet Super B is a beast with raw power. But on a technical circuit like Villarreal, finesse could trump muscle. I'd put my chips on Page to maybe take the lead, but don't count Zots Fired out just yet. This race might just surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the stunning Circuito Internacional de Villarreal. Leading the pack on pole, we have Dale Earnhardt in a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Expect some classic muscle car action today. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. De Fitzits is right behind him in second place, and Zap Brandigan is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Zap Brandigan just overtook someone to grab second place. Zap Brandigan and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. The Nonstop Flopona 100 and 2020 and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for fifth. Runner Rampage is climbing fast into second place. Zots Fired just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Zap Brandigan and Zots Fired are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Zots Fired is climbing up to third place. D-Threats and Zots Fired are nose to nose for that same spot. Ingle, McCringleberry and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up 2 spots to take 4th place. D. Fitzgerald and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Newts and Rondon 69 are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Ingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. D-Thirts is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20 is climbing nicely, now in 5th. Deplorably Apple is on the move, climbing to 13th place. Maya is catching up, now in 15th. Dishonored Fox is also making progress, now in 17th. Ingle McCringleberry is on a tier, moving up to 4th place after overtaking 12 cars. Skite Cross is not far behind, climbing to 5th after passing 13 cars. Rundum 69 is making a solid push, now in 6th after overtaking 8 cars. D. Fitzgerald is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 4th. Senor Flip-Flop on 2020 is right behind, also up 5 spots to 5th. Someone is making a bold move, overtaking 6 cars to land in 6th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Dishonored Fox is right behind, also up 5 spots into 15th. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20 is making a small but steady move, now in 4th place. David Fitzgerald just sneaked past someone to take the 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up with Dia Fizzers and the other racer trading positions. Scuderia Veloz is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Senor Flip-Flop on 102,020 is under pressure as someone is closing in fast, just 1.2 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some behind. Amy is also making moves, now in 9th, inching closer to the top. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20, and someone nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lian Yaishin is climbing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is inching towards the top 10. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. Clearly he knows how to steer his way to victory. Wow, what an incredible race. Huge congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. I guess it's safe to say he's got some serious speed in that virtual garage now. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. They're walking away with a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1. Sounds like someone's about to turn into a vintage streetcar collector. This race was full of surprises as usual. Sure. The 2021 Ford Mustang is known for its iconic design that has remained pretty much true to its roots, making it instantly recognizable. It also offers a special bullet edition that pays homage to the classic movie car, complete with a unique exhaust sound that's almost as legendary as the car itself. Quite the muscle car with a blend of history and horsepower. Alright, this is a classic muscle car showdown. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in their class, but the Chevrolet Camaro tends to have that little edge in handling and acceleration on a twisty track, like Autosport Speedway Sprint. The Mustang is no slouch though, with its raw power and straight-line speed. If Nuts can keep the Camaro stable and outmaneuver Emerald Tick-Through 988's Mustang, I'd say Nuts has a slight advantage. But if Emerald Tick-Through 988 can take the straightaways and use that power, this could go either way. My gut says Nuts might just squeeze out a victory, but it's going to be close. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Lian Yashin is taking the pole position in her 2021 Chevrolet Camaro for the Trans Am class. Looks like she's got a good shot at leading the pack right from the start. Buckle up, this should be fun to watch. Siraria and Lian Yashin are nose to tail at the front. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 7th. She's closing in on Pippi Langstrom, who's holding 6th but not for long. Exception just sneaked into 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Exception are nose-to-nose for 6th. Karunen and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zaprandigan and Karavinen are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Zeke Tross and Zaprandigan are also close for 11th. Newts is making a move, climbing up to 13th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in 5th. Looks like they're about to have a little showdown for that 4th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. Deplorably is right behind, trying to hold her off. Emerald Tick 398 and Nuts are battling for 14th. Looks like a close fight there. Cobber is climbing up to 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Cobber are still neck and neck for that spot. Zaprandigan has moved up to 10th place. Oscar Wolf advances to 17th place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are still neck and neck for 18. Wild K Banana climbs to 20, and he's still fighting Hingle McCringleberry for 19. Hiruvinen is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Amy. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 10th, making moves. The battle for 8th is getting interesting. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off the charging pack behind. Karuvinen just made a bold move to gain a position on. Kufo and Sekchi Cross are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a drag race to the next corner. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Cobber and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for that position. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 9th place. Cobber is climbing to 5th place. Kufo is advancing to 11th. Daishi Cross and Zabrandigan are locked in a close fight for 12th. Karuvinen is climbing up to 6th place. Excepcion and Karuvinen are still locked in a close fight for that position. Maya is making her way to the top 20, moving up 1 spot. Karuvinen just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Karuvinen are nose to nose for 5th. Deja de Guerdo Nuts are locked in a close fight for 14. Karuvinen just sneaked into 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Cobber are nose to nose for 5th. Deja de Guerdo and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 14. Karuvinen is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.7 second gap. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Excepcion is making a move and has climbed up 1 spot to 6th. Congratulations to Lin Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win. That was an impressive race performance. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that snazzy 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans AM. Well done, everyone. A fun fact about the 2016 Audi R18 is that it's a racing car designed for endurance racing, specifically the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Despite its sleek appearance, it's basically a high-speed, fuel-efficient marathon runner. It features a hybrid system that combines a turbo-charged diesel engine with electric motors, making it not just fast but also surprisingly eco-friendly for a race car. It's like the car version of a marathon runner with a secret stash of jet fuel. Wow, this is quite the mechanical showdown. Pippi Langstrup is in the 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, which is known for its hybrid technology and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Ixajax's 2016 Audi R18 is a bit newer, but might lack the hybrid boost. Considering the cars, I'd say Pippi has a slight advantage because of the hybrid system giving that extra push in the right moments. But hey, it's a Storl, and race strategy can flip the script pretty quickly. So, my bet? I'd lean toward Pippi, but don't be surprised if Ixajax pulls a surprise. It's not just about the cars, it's about who handles the track better today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril, and taking the pole is Dale Earnhardt in a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro d'Estoril. That car's got some serious history, and it's looking ready to tear up the track. Wouldn't want to blink, or you might miss the action. CK Cross is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt and Leon Yashin. Looks like a classic top three to start with. Tugonit DTV and Leon Yashin are neck and neck for third place. Deplorably Apple just grabbed the fifth spot and is pushing hard to hold off Scuderia Veloce. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Nox Exodus and Miro Upstarks are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Bubute and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 15th. Lien Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail for second place. Newts and Deplorably Apple are swapping positions for 6th. Pippi Langstrup and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 9th. Tugonit DTV is climbing to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for 5th. Deplorably Apple is climbing nicely into the top 5. Bubute is making a move to crack the top 15. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 16th place. Looks like a close fight. CK Cross is driving the 2014 Audi R18e Tron Quattro. They are currently leading the race and have the fastest lap time. Looks like they are pushing hard and staying ahead. Frankie is driving a 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb up the field. Tugonit DTV is driving a 2014 Toyota S040 Hybrid. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but with the pace so far, they might need a boost to stay ahead. Tugonit DTV is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Lianyation is climbing steadily to 3rd. Deplorable Apple is also making moves, now in 4th. Deplorably Apple and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up the field, now in 15th. Looks like a little chaos is brewing up front. Hippie is holding on to 8th, but her lap time is way slower than Ixijax's. Looks like Ixijax might have the edge if they keep pushing. Scuderia Veloce is in 5th place with a Porsche 919 Hybrid. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:32.529. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow, Sej T-Cross really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Sej T-Cross really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a shiny 2014 Audi Roar 18 e-tron Quattro. Nice work. Looks like your driving skills are hard to beat, even for AI. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. It has a pretty stellar record, and given the diverse lineup, it's likely to have the edge on a technical circuit like Ricardo Tormo. Plus, it's known for its balance and speed through corners, which is perfect for that track. I'd say the Ferrari F175 might give it a run for its money, but I'd still put my money on the Red Bull to take the win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me pick it for you, or you might not like what I choose. Hurry up and make your decision before the timer runs out. Alright. So we've got Maya in the sleek Mercedes W13, and Vano in 1857, in the Haas VF22L. The Mercedes is known for its superior handling and speed, especially on a circuit like Riccardo Tormo, which favors finesse and aerodynamics. The Haas, while a solid contender, doesn't quite have the same level of prowess in the race trim, especially against a Mercedes that's been quite the smooth operator in recent seasons. So, I have to give a slight edge to Maya in this one. But hey, anything's possible when you're racing AI, and the circuits are unpredictable. Still, my money's on Maya and her Mercedes to take the win today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Riccardo Tormo, and leading the pack is Amy in the Williams FW44, starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold off the chasers. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place, and Vanoni 1857, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Vanoni 1857 is climbing up to third place. Adam Flash is now in fifth after moving up one spot. Aussie 12 and 2 and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th. Shazy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 13th place. Say Chaos and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Shailsy just nudged into the top 13. Shailsy and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 12th. Zaid Key Cross is climbing up to 17th. Whip3 out 25 is driving a Haas VF22, which is known for its balance but not the fastest in straight lines. Looks like they're holding steady in the last few positions, probably just trying to stay on track and avoid trouble. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari F175 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Vanoni 1857 is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Aussie to you, 10-2. Just made a smooth move into 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is also climbing up to 8th, and it looks like Nuts and Pippi are now nose to nose for that 8th spot. Things are heating up behind the leaders. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the Mercedes and Red Bull cars, keeping them close at the front. Overtakes are tricky, so it's all about precision and avoiding mistakes. Aussie Blue A10 is driving the Alpine A522, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders but with a decent pace. Looks like a steady race for now. Amy's holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising for the win unless someone surprises him. Amy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Pippi Langstrump is racing a Mercedes Dutini currently in 10th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite breaking into the top 5. Fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit. Lian Yashin is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 9th place. Her fastest lap is 1:19.762, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's trying to stay consistent. Basket and Tiggy is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:19.421, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove through the competition like a champ. And for the rest of you who are feeling lucky, Maya has claimed the fastest lap and a sleek 2022 Mercedes W13. Not too shabby. Maybe next time you'll be the one claiming the prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GDR. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and handling, especially on twisty circuits like Cadegua Cordoba. Plus, its sporty heritage and quick acceleration make it a strong contender against some of the more classic but less performance-oriented options on the list. I think it could outpace the others even if some of those vintage beauties have charm and style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down, so make sure you choose before it's too late. Don't leave me racing these beauties alone. Get your picks in. Well, with that classic versus classic showdown, I would say the Nuts with their Sunbeam Tiger has the edge. It's a smaller, more agile car, which usually means quicker cornering and better handling in a race like this. The Lincoln, while luxurious and probably comfortable, might struggle to keep up in terms of speed and maneuverability against such a nimble competitor. So my money's on Nuts to take the victory here. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Except maybe the Lincoln suddenly becoming a speed demon. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Codegua Cordo B, and it looks like Maya's starting on pole in a gorgeous 1957 Ferrari 250G California. Classic beauty versus some speedy AI racers. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold them off. Hingham McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding her ground in second place, and Lei Yashin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Amy is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Appy Dope is making a move, now in 16th after passing 5 cars. Lian Yaishin is gaining ground, now in 2nd place after moving up 1 spot. Blackbeard is climbing fast into 2nd place. Pippi Langström is making a move to 9th. Sekte Cross is also advancing to 10th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 Vortici. He's currently in 18th place, so he's making a bit of a comeback after starting near the back. Blackbearded and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose at the front. JT Smen 33 and K-Stufflex are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Airfail just gained 1 spot, and is now in the 13th position. Blackbeard is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by 1.2 seconds. The two are battling hard for 2nd place. Yates Elgaming is really having a tough time dropping to 23rd place. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily and now holds 2nd place. I'm closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Yates Elgaming is on a tier, now leading by overtaking 22 cars. Blackbeard is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for the top spot. Blackbeard has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Lian Yashin has moved into 2nd. I've climbed 2 spots to sit in 3rd. GT Swishman 33 is making a move up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and JG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for that position. K-Stufflex is also climbing, now in 6th. Maya is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. K-Saflex and Hingle Me Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Rafael is climbing up to 10th, making moves. CK Cross is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast, the gap shrinking to just under a second. Pippi Langstrump has climbed 1 spot to 8. Beef Sliders and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th place. Pippi Langstrump climbs to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap to Beef Sliders by 1.6 seconds. The duel for 9th place between Scuderia Veloce and Beef Sliders is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just moved up to 9th place. Amy and Ayarafel are nose-to-nose for 11th. Team Tinatea is closing in on Zabrandigan, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Ayarafel are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Apidope is slicing through the field, closing in on Dale by 1.5 seconds. Blackbeard is leading in a vintage Aston Martin DB5 Vantage from 1964. The car is known for its classic style and smooth handling. Looks like they're comfortably in front, but the race is still wide open. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 8th. Amy is now in 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Deplorable is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106 Dil. They're currently in the 22nd place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is one of the slowest in the field. Congratulations, Blackbeard. Looks like your ship sailed straight to victory. Well done on winning the race. Wow. Blackbeard took the win. Congratulations, Captain. You definitely earned that victory. And big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. Enjoy that shiny 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, a true classic. CK Cross. You crushed it with the most overtakes. Claim that 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo. A vintage beauty with some serious attitude. Great races, everyone. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace in this virtual race. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, we've got Pippi Langstrom driving the 2015 Civic, Leon and me in a 27 Honda Civic FA. Honestly, the Civic Leon is definitely the more modern of the two, so it probably has a slight edge when it comes to handling and speed. The Civic is a bit older, and while reliable, it's not exactly a speed demon. So, my money is on Pippi to likely take the lead. But hey, never underestimate the power of a good AI underdog. Anything can happen in these races. Scuderia Veloci is holding firm in third place, while Wouk CB is trying to squeeze past. Amy has just taken the lead, leaving the rest to chase shadows. Wouk CB is inching closer to Scuderia Veloci in that tight duel for third. Scuderia Veloci just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like they're on a roll. Wouk CB and Scuderia Veloci are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for fifth. Things are heating up. Dale Earnhardt is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Dorigaus has moved up 2 spots and is now in 17th. Toadit TV is driving a 2008 Lotto 110 SO. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably wishing for a miracle or a different model. Sage Cross is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place. No major moves yet. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. Looks like they're holding a solid 10th place, staying in the mix but not quite challenging for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making a move to 7th. Looks like GT Cross and Maya are neck and neck for 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Prerogamerza has moved up to 14th place. Looks like Platnumera and Prerogamerza are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Pani 3 is driving a 2006 BMW 320, which is holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack. Looks like they're maintaining a decent pace, but haven't made any big moves yet. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Pani 3 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Wolf of Aco advances 1 position to 21st spot. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 10th place. Pani 3 is climbing up to 12th. Wolf's Light and Platnumera are fighting hard for 15. Dale Earnhardt is charging up to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Prerogamerza has jumped up to 6th after passing 8 cars. Wolf's Light is right behind in 7th, also moving up 8 spots. Maya is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Pani 3 is also gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is in 2nd place with a 2016 Lada Vesta. They're just behind Amy and seem to be holding steady with a quick lap of 1:35.906. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on the leader. Wow, Amy, looks like you've outpaced everyone again. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag today. Great job, Amy. You earned it. And congratulations to Amy for the fastest lap. That 2012 Ford Focus RS is just sitting there, waiting to be claimed. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get the 27 Honda Civic. Nice work sneaking ahead when it mattered. And Baobai Beolab, your overtaking skills were on point. The 2017 Audi S3TC is all yours. This was an exciting race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact for you. The New Jersey Motorsports Park Track is known for its challenging design because it has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections that keep even the most experienced drivers on their toes. It's like a roller coaster for cars, and rumor has it that the designers wanted to make sure no driver ever got bored while racing here. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Newts is behind a 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3, which is a sleek and agile race car built for speed and precision. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce is in a 2016 8S03 Nissan, a car known for its balanced performance and reliability. Given the slight age difference in the car specifications, I'd say Nuts might have the edge with the Ligier's design, focusing on aerodynamics and handling. But then again, the 8S03 Nissan has a reputation for being a steady performer, especially on a technical track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. So, my bet is that Nuts will take the win. But don't be surprised if Scuderia Veloce puts up a really good fight, and maybe even pulls ahead in the corners. It should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Nuts is starting off strong on pole in that 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. Looks like they've got the early lead, but this race is just getting heated up. Stay tuned. Newts is leading the pack, with Scuderia Veloce right behind in second. Amy is holding strong in third place, probably already planning her comeback. Pippi Langstrom and Asironi are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Shots Fired is climbing to 12th. Bobardo is inching into 16th. Deplorableable and Lane Yashin are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Maya and Deplorableable are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Big Boy Bets just gained 1 spot, and is now on 18. Deplorableable just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Deplorableable are nose-to-nose for 4th. Amy is now in 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Dale Earnhardt and Deplorableable still battling hard for that 4th spot. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone to 10th place. Looks like they're having a rough day. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily to 3rd. Deplorableable is also making moves up to 4th. The race is heating up. Deplorableable is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Zayn and Cross is sneaking into 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Amy is now just a second behind Nuts, with the gap shrinking fast. The fight for the lead is heating up with Amy and Nuts nose to tail. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are wheel to wheel for 4th place. No room for mistakes. Deplorableable is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is also making a move up to 4th. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing in by 1.44 seconds. Deplorableable is now in 1st place. Newts is right behind in 2nd. Maya has climbed to 3rd and is closing in. Dr. Keep Sapoué is climbing to 15th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 16th place. Nonstop has moved up to 17th place. King Chu 22 just overtook Nezerub Starks, and now they are side by side for the 19th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Amy with a 3-second reduction. They are nose to nose for 4th place. Scuderia Velois is inching closer to True or False by 1.33 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Big Boy Betts and Dr. Keith Sapoway are neck and neck for 15th. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at True or False, closing the gap by over a second. Maya just moved up to 2nd place. Looks like the top spot is within reach. Amy is chipping away at Nuts Sleed, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy, closing in by a solid 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, now just 1 second behind. Scuderia Veloce is closing the distance to True or False, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Deplorable is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Lian Yashin is driving a Norma M30, starting in 5th place. She's currently in 7th, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 1 second, and 6.5 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. Asironi is driving a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC. They started in 12th place and are currently in 12th, with a fastest lap of 13.58. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Wow, deplorably, Apple took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in New Jersey today. Well done. Wow, deplorably Apple really took the crown today. Huge congratulations on winning the race and scoring the fastest lap too. That's some serious skill behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Now, for the lucky ones who get to claim some sweet cars, Nuts, you've won the bet race. So you're taking home a 2015 On-Road Ligier JSP3. That's a pretty slick choice. And Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes, you get a 2010 Orica FLM09. Sounds like some serious bragging rights for all of you. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose a clunker for you, because I will. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is going to be a classic battle. The 1971 Porsche 917 LH versus the 1970 Porsche 917. Both legendary cars, but the layout high is known for its long tail design, which gives it a bit more speed on the straights. The K model is more of a balanced race car, nimble and quick through the turns. Since we're racing at Clark International Speedway, which has a mix of long straightaways and tight corners, it could come down to how well each car handles the twists and turns. If I had to make a guess, I think the 1971 Porsche 917 LH might have a slight edge on the longer straights, thanks to its longer tail and aerodynamics. But don't count out the 1970 Porsche 970. It's a close call, but I'm feeling the LH might just edge ahead in the final moments. We'll see how the AI drivers handle it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway with Hingle McCringleberry in the 1970 Prototypes class on pole. He's driving a vintage 1969 Lola T70 Mark on Seal. So let's see if that classic can hold its ground against the newer challengers. The Asket shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nonstop 2 is on a roll, climbing up 3 spots to 15. Milux FCF is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Amy is inching closer to the lead, moving up 1 spot to second place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Nutz is now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take second place. Autumn Thunderbird and Basketon TV are locked in a close fight for 24th. Kellen and Pippi are nose to tail for 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot, now in 24th. Basketon Fee and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for 24th. Zomrush 86 is driving a Ford P68 from 1968. The car is known for its innovative aerodynamics but struggles with reliability. Currently in 15th place, it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Notes just sneaked into 7th place. Notes and Lean Yashin are nose to nose for 6. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 12th place. Super Siggy is also moving up to 20th place. Dombush 86 and Super Siggy are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 24th place. JD Anburn is narrowing the gap to Trihar Triad, getting closer by 1.4 seconds. Deplorably Apple is really closing the gap on Ext Kellanoni. Less than a second now. Dale Earnhardt and Forthy Afro are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Malduk Safety Eve just sneaked up one position to 21st. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E. A car known for its innovative aerodynamics and high-speed stability. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. La Croissant 1980 and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Yungran Stortu 102 is closing in on 0 time alive, cutting the gap by over a second. Yunggan Stortu 102 and 0 time alive are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to move into 4th. Schmerzenlives is climbing up to 16. La Croissant 1980 is making a move up to 3rd place. Maya is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Maldux F. Dave and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 21st. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Deplorable is now in 11th. Schmerzenlive has moved up to 15th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing 2 spots to take 22nd place. Zombush 86 and Autumn Thunderbird are battling hard for 22nd. Basket TV is moving up 1 spot to 24th. Wow, says she T-Cross really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Sergeant Cross, you really zoomed to victory and snatched up the fastest lap too. Congratulations on both wins, you're definitely on fire today. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1971 Porsche 917 LH. That's quite the prize, I'd say. Looks like both of you have some very shiny new toys to brag about now. Sure thing. Did you know the Paul Ricard Retro track is famous for its vibrant colors and iconic blue and red stripe? It's like a giant candy cane for race cars. It's not just about looking good though. Those colors actually help drivers judge their braking distances better. So it's basically a racetrack with built-in style and smarts. Fancy, right? Alright. This is a classic underdog versus a slightly older but still feisty competitor. The Ford Falcon FGX might have a bit more muscle and might handle better on a track like Paul Ricard Retro, which favors those sharp turns and high-speed straights. The Nissan Altima, while reliable and comfortable, probably isn't quite as aggressive or tuned for racing, especially in this vintage. So I'd put my chips on Lian Yashin with the Ford Falcon FGX to take the win. It just seems to have the edge in raw power and agility here. But hey, AI surprises are always lurking around the corner, so don't count the Altima out just yet. Alright everyone, the race is on at Paul Ricard Retro and Kimchu 22 is starting on pole in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Looks like he's ready to show us what this classic can do. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Kimchu 22 is leading the race with a strong start. I am currently in second place, holding my position. That Salty Serena is in third, trying to keep up. The battle for the top is just getting heated. That Salty Serena is now in second place. Lian Yashin has climbed to third. Nutz is up to fourth. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. The V8 supercars are well matched here, so the track's tight corners and high-speed straights are likely keeping the order pretty stable. No big surprises so far. XATX Mati is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in the 12th position, so not quite making moves but hanging in there. Nutz is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their race looks steady, but not quite in the top tier, currently in fourth place. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 27th Holden Commodore V. The race looks tight, but she's holding her own among the newer models. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. The car is a bit older but still holding its ground. Looks like a steady race so far. No major moves yet. Vanoni 1857 just overtook Alex Hxetwek for 11th place. Looks like that battle for 11th is heating up. Lithocarp is now 7th, closing the gap. Maya and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy and Elikakaksayaksnati are battling for 12th. Looks like a close one. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot, now sitting in 14th place. Looks like Hingle and Amy are nose to tail for 13th. Who will make the move first? Hingchu 22 is leading the race in the 2013 Nissan Altima T. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap of the race so far. It seems like they're holding a comfortable lead. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Alex Hxetwek is climbing to 11th. Amy is also on the move, now 12th. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Looks like he's on the move. Amy and Alex Hxetwek are nose to nose for 12th place. This race just got interesting. Scuderia Veloce is sitting comfortably in 5th, but with that fastest lap, he's definitely eyeing a move up. Watch out for him sneaking closer. Congratulations to King Chu 22 on the victory. Looks like they really showed everyone how it's done. Well deserved. Congratulations to King Chu 22 on taking the top spot. Well done on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned it. Now for the drivers who can claim some awesome cars. Scuderia Veloce. You pulled off the fastest lap. So you get the 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Nice work pushing that speed. Lian Yashin. You won the bet race, so the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX is yours. Great job securing the win through skill and a little luck. And Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the show of aggression, and you get the 2013 Nissan Altima. Keep that hustle going. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a cheetah on energy drinks. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI deems best. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, we've got GamerBoss 72 with the Ligier and Dale Earnhardt with the Orica. Now, both of these cars are pretty serious contenders, but the Orica 07 Acura is known for its balance and reliability, especially in endurance racing. The Ligier JSP 217 is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and might struggle a little with the latest track demands. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on Dale Earnhardt's Orica to take the win. But don't count out GamerBoss 72's Ligier just yet. This race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is GamerBoss 72 in the LMP2 class. They're starting strong on pole with that 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the others will catch up quick. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Scuderia Velocia and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Athena CNC is climbing up one spot to 16. Big Boy Bets is on the move, climbing up to 23. Silhouette is right behind, also making a move to 24. Naturally Lucky is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 25 to 8. Mira Gutsu and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place. Just Pankakis is inching up to 12. Maya and Just Pankakis are practically glued together for 12. Maya just overtook Just Pankakis to move into 12th place. Naturally Younglucky is closing the gap on Youngen Stur 202, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Big Boy Bets is driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type G3. They are currently in 23rd place and seem to be stuck behind a few cars, so their race looks like a slow crawl rather than a sprint. Vargala Svet just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Athena CNC and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 16th. Hermit Media and Bubote are fighting hard for 20th. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 17th place. Natura Yunlucky is gaining on Yungdan Sestor 202, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yungdan Store 202 is driving a 2015 Cadillac. A TSVR. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no recorded lap time. Likely stuck or disconnected. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the faster lap times of the Mazda E24 piece and Mazda GT3s, keeping them at the front. The more nimble cars are making overtakes in the corners, while the longer straights are testing the top speed of the GT3s. Vargala Svet is driving a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. They're currently in the 17th place and have a fastest lap just over 1 minute 14 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Nuts is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Murgutsu are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nyarla Totepnin T8 is advancing to 18th. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more nimble cars, keeping the top positions close. Overtakes are tricky, so patience is key. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Vargala Svet just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Nyalitho Tepnini 8 is inching closer to Ixnobadixel, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Hermit Media is climbing up 1 spot to take 19th place. Athena CNC and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for 19th. Yongdanso 202 is also moving up 1 spot to 25th. Hingle Nakringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Newts is advancing to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 7th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Did you know that the 1998 Williams FW20 was driven by the legendary Mika Hakkinen and David Coulthard? It was actually one of the last cars from Williams to feature a V10 engine before they switched to other power units. Plus, it was notable for its sleek design and impressive aerodynamics, making it a real missile on the track. Definitely a car that knew how to make an impression back in the day. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Better pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Hurry up and make that choice. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage Formula One cars from 1998. The Williams FW20 is known for its great balance and reliability, but the Prost AP01 had some quirks and lacked a bit of the same finesse. Considering the strengths and weaknesses, I'm leaning toward Flash with the Williams because of its overall agility and better downforce setup for a track like Sebring. But hey, these AI races, anything can happen. And sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see which one has the speed and which one might just be a little too nostalgic to keep up. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Sebring School. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole with that classic 1998 Williams FW20. Glad to see her leading the charge. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Ren Kaori in second place. Juno's got the third spot, but don't blink, or they'll be overtaken. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 5th place. Raf 92 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 5th. Mighty Chunk is making a move up to 8th. Yuna Scotta leads is holding the lead comfortably. Ren Kaori is right on her tail in second place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. She's now battling fiercely with Mighty Chunk for the 8th spot. Yuna Scotta leads just overtook someone to take second place. Newts is also climbing up to 3rd. Mighty Chunk is making moves to get into the top 10. Equinoxta was driving a Ferrari F300, which is known for its sleek design and strong aerodynamics. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the 16th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Tylodromes 31 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Wrath 92 is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 4th place. Ren Kaori has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Mighty Chunk and Tylodromes 31 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wrath 92 and Nuts are nose to tail for 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Amiel are locked in a close fight for 17th. Exos 21 is climbing 2 spots to 20th. Eunice Got to Leads is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, and the gap is shrinking fast. The top 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Lian Yashin and Mighty Chunk are also nose to tail fighting for 7th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wrath 92 is also climbing up to 3rd. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move to 8th. Things are getting lively. Lian Yashin is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 23rd. Wrath 92 Nuts are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Tay Cross is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot to 11th. Wrath 92 is now in 1st place, climbing 2 spots. Tay Cross and Singoshi are nose to nose for 10th. D-Rock Official and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 12th. Tylodromes 31 is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Zeki Cross is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Equinox Duo is moving up 1 place to 14th. Equinox Duo and D-Rock Official are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Singoshi advances to 10th place. Equinox 2 moves up to 13th. D-Rock Official and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Mighty Chunk just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Mighty Chunk and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 5th. Tylodromes 31 and Mighty Chunk are battling hard for 6th. Juno's Gopteliades is holding onto the lead with a small gap. Newts is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Ingo McCringleberry and Tylodromes 31 are nose to tail for 7th place. Singoshi is on the move, climbing into 9th. Wow, Wrath 92, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wrath 92 really outdid everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on taking home the victory. Looks like all those hours of virtual practice paid off. Great job! Sure. Did you know that the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR was actually built for racing and not street driving? It's like the race car version of the fun little Audi RS3. but with a lot more boost and a lot less comfort for daily chores. It's basically the car that dreams are made of if you love speed and staying glued to the track. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. You don't want to miss out on the thrill of racing, do you? Get those selections in now! Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Audi RS 3TC R is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on tighter tracks like Deep Forest Raceway. On the other hand, the Mercedes A45 AMG has a bit more raw power and a reputation for quick acceleration. If Deplorable Apple keeps the cornering tight and doesn't lose focus, I give a slight edge to the Audi because of its nimbleness. But if Lian Yishan manages to harness that power and maintain top speed on the straights, she could definitely give the Audi a run for its money. Honestly, it might come down to who makes the fewest mistakes, or has better luck with the AI's driving quirks. It's a close call, but I'd say the Audi has a tiny advantage here. Let's see if I'm right. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway. Leading the pack now is the Scuderia Veloce in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Don't blink or you'll miss the chaos as these AI cars jostle for position. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack. Ingolna Kringleberry is holding second place, and I am right behind in third. Let's see if I can make a move, or if they'll just let me stay here. Ingolna Kringleberry is now in first place. Nuts has moved up to fifth. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are nose to nose for fourth. Maya just overtook for second place now. Looks like the race for P2 is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Veloce. Deplorable Apple and Evolution 954 are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Ingolna Kringleberry Subaru Impreza Vioca X is leading comfortably. Looks like they've got the pace and the position to stay ahead. Nuts has just overtaken someone to move into third place. Nuts and I are still neck and neck for second. Deplorably Apple and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Nuts quite quickly. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 6th place, making some solid progress. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 13th, not bad at all. And Dale Earnhardt and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 12th. So expect some drama there. Evolution 954 is right behind Yes 996 now, just a second apart. Dale Earnhardt has climbed up to 13th place. Beef Sliders is driving a Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. Their race looks steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher, staying in the middle of the pack. Zia and saving it odds. Aptly made out of weddingness, or now crosses climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yeshian is advancing to 11th. Lian and Yesnin 196 are nose to nose for 10th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory and securing the fastest lap? Nice work, you totally deserve that win. Congratulations! And for the lucky drivers ready to claim their rides, deplorably Apple, you sealed the deal with that bet race. And get a 2017 Audi RS 3TC. That's a pretty sweet prize for your effort. Cross. You went full throttle with the most overtakes, and can claim a 2007 Honda Civic FA. That's pretty impressive, sneaking past everyone like a ninja. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what the next one brings. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Altamont Raceway Park circuit, I would probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It has a sporty vibe and more power, compared to the other two, which might give it a slight edge on a twisty, adrenaline-pumping track like Altamont. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are more like daily drivers with a bit of a sporty twist, but they might struggle a little against something with more aggressive horsepower and handling. Alright, so we've got unknown tactics in a Toyota Camry and Scuderia Veloce in a Ford Fusion. Both are solid sedans from the same year, so it's nearly a toss-up on paper. The Toyota's reputation for reliability and slightly nimble handling might give unknown tactics a bit of an edge in those tight corners. On the other hand, the Ford Fusion often has a sportier feel and a bit more power under the hood, which could help on the straights. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards unknown tactics in the Toyota, just because they tend to be a little more agile in these AI races. But don't count out Scuderia Veloce pulling an upset with that Fusion's potential for a quick burst. It's gonna be close. and I'm definitely placing my bets on the Toyota. But I'll be watching to see if the Fusion can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Altamont Raceway Park. Leading the pack is Nuts in that 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Lian Yeshin has shot off the line to take the lead. Newts is holding strong in second place, while Pippi Langstrup is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Deplorably Apple is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Trihart Triad is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 4th. Scuderia Velox advances to 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Maya are nose-to-nose for 7th. Trihart Triad climbs to 9th. Unconny Buddy and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 7th. Theatris is making a move to 11th. Deplorably Apple just overtook Unconny Buddy and is now in 6th place. Looks like Deplorable Apple and Unconny Buddy are neck and neck for 6th. This race just got a lot more interesting at the middle of the pack. Shots Fired is driving a Chevrolet SS and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 0:19.591. So they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding their own. Trihart just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya and Trihart Triad are now nose-to-nose for that 8th spot. Unknown Tactis is creeping up to 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Shots Fired just snuck into 12th and is gaining. Second Cross is climbing to 14th, inching closer to the front. Shots Fired is climbing to 12th place. Amy is also moving up to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Wow. Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive drive, definitely deserving of a round of applause. And a huge shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that 2017 Chevrolet SS. I hope you're ready to burn some virtual rubber with that beauty. Not to forget, Scuderia Veloce. For winning the bet race, you've got the rights to claim a 2017 Ford Fusion. Looks like both of you are leaving this race with some shiny new toys. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is like a historic rally showdown. Dale Earnhardt in that classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 is probably bringing some serious turbocharged firepower. But then again, SJT Cross, with the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, has that slightly newer, arguably more refined design and handling. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their own charm and strengths. The Delta S4 was a monster in its day, but the Integral was known for being a rally legend with incredible agility. My gut says the 1993 Lancia might have a tiny edge in this race, mostly because of its more advanced handling and aerodynamic tweaks. But don't count the Delta S4 out. Sometimes old-school muscle can surprise you. Place your bets, folks. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and up front, we have Cherokee Kitten in pole position, piloting a classic 1984 Ford R S200 Ging. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Akinona has shot off the line to take the lead. Cherokee Kitten is right behind, trying to keep up. And in third place, we have Amy holding steady. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Hingo McCringleberry and Akinone are nose to nose for the lead. Newts and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for fifth. Newts and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for fifth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to ninth. Pippi Langstrumpf is making her way to 12th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta Ace 4. Looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but no signs of overtaking anyone yet. Cherokee Kitten is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by over a second. Mort Wolf and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. No clear winner yet. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Mutwolf is also climbing up to 12th. And Maya is now in 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Lian Yeshin just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. She's locked in a close fight with Nuts for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 10th place, just one spot behind the pack. Terrific Kitten is holding the fastest lap, but is in third. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Sechikros and Anaxagorax are neck and neck for 5th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Nuts, shrinking the gap by over a second. Congratulations to Asinone on the victory. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow! Akinone took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them. They really drove like they owned the track. Now, for those claiming cars, Sergeant Cross, you nailed the bet race, so the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral is yours. That's a classic! And Lin Yashin, with the most overtakes, the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 is your prize. Looks like some serious driving skills are paying off today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered vehicle battle it out on the track. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a Ferrari F300 sounds like a real wild card. That Ferrari, from 1998, is known for its speed and agility, so he's got some serious potential. On the other hand, the Lightning Thief is piloting a Stewart SF02, which is a decent car, but probably isn't quite as snappy as the Ferrari. Given the cars in the era, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge in raw performance. But with AI drivers, anything can happen, right? Still, I'd put my money on Dale in the Ferrari for this round. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if the beauty of that Ferrari will cruise to victory. Alright folks, Dank Nuggins is on pole with that classic 1998 Arrows in 19 at Central International Circuit. Betty's hoping the other cars don't catch him because that's a pretty solid start. Let's see if he can stay ahead. Dank Nuggins has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ustzerod is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in fifth place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to second, and Ozkazarod is not giving up, battling fiercely for that same spot. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Dank Nuggins and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Maya just gained 2 spots, now sitting in 11th. Nuts is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place by overtaking 5 cars. Amy is making her move, now in 15th after passing 3. Strutting Jarl is also gaining ground, now in 17th after overtaking 3 more. Lian Yashin is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th position. Newts is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Dank Nuggins just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Oteliatorius is now 2nd, inching closer. Zikopal is climbing fast, grabbing 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around quite a bit. Kellanona is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, just 7:30 seconds behind now. Hingala Kringleberry has climbed to 4th place. Unistix is also on the move, now 5th. Strutting Jaw just nudged ahead of Deplorable Apple for 12th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Oteliatorius and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is climbing up to 13th place. Deplorably Apple and Amy are locked in a close fight for the next position. Unistix and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to claim 8th. Nuts is also climbing up to 9th. Oteliatorius and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for the lead. Unistix just slipped into 4th place, inching closer to the top. Maya and the Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Oteliatorius takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Zikopal is right behind, not letting the top spot slip away easily. Unistix is gaining ground on Dank Nuggins, closing in with some serious speed. Unistix is really having a rough time, dropping back to 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Lightning Thief is also making moves up to 5th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Its Bumblebee has moved into 6th. Newts is now 7th. The race is heating up. Wow, Oteliatorius really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Autoyatorius really stole the show. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving right there. As for the racers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt, you've snagged the fastest lap. So congratulations on that. You're now eligible to claim the 1998 Ferrari F300 from F1 1998. Quite the prize, so I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 2000 BMW Z8 T-Lake. This car is basically a modern take on the classic roadsters of the 1930s, blending old-school style with some serious tech. It's powered by a 4.9-liter V8 engine that packs a punch. But what's really neat is that it was originally designed to be just a limited run. So, owning one is kind of like having a rare piece of automotive history that still looks like it's ready to hit the streets today. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. You've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to choose the winner. Hurry up and make those selections. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is definitely a powerhouse on the track, designed for speed and agility. On the other hand, School Busser Stevie is rolling in a 29 BMW M3, which is no slouch but might be a bit more vintage compared to the IndyCar. Given the cars involved, I'd say Dale probably has the edge here, especially on a circuit like Anadera, which favors those high-speed corners. But then again, the BMW M3 has that solid handling and balance, so it could surprise us if the race takes a more technical turn. All in all, my money's on Dale and the Chevy. But hey, the thrill is in the unpredictability. Let's see how these AIs handle it. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anadara Circuit GP, and leading the pack is a 2011 Mercedes SLR. Sterling Moss from the all-random class, driving the Scuderia Veloce team. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field now, in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Sated Cross and Bucky Bird are nose-to-nose for 4th. Meanwhile, School Busser Stevie and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is holding her ground in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on her, now just a few seconds behind. Amy is leading comfortably at the front. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing into 8th place. Lian Yashin is on a tier, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Deplorable is also making moves, climbing 5 spots to sit in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is charging through the field, overtaking 5 cars to land in 15th. Deplorably Apple and Ling Yoshin are nose to tail for 4th place. Buckyboard and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Agrids 34 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move and now in 11th place. Deplorably Apple is climbing steadily into 4th. KKS Lady X3 is also advancing, now in 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Schoolbus Rostefti is closing in on a grades 34, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Shoot 'em Up is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after moving up 2 spots. Agrids 34 is inching forward, now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Shoot 'em Up is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle for first is heating up with Amy and Dale Earnhardt nose to nose. Amy takes the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, faster than a speeding bullet. Shoot 'em Up climbs 2 spots, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:36.816, so they're holding a decent pace and staying close behind the leader. Mission Man is now just a few car lengths behind Chubby Boy RJ. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, but not quite there yet. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has climbed into 9th place, making moves early in the race. Deplorable Apple and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 3rd place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing to 8th place, and Maya is inching up to 11th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Well done. Wow! Amy just took the checkered flag. Congratulations, Amy! You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And look at this. Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Dale Earnhardt, great job winning the bet race too. You both are now the proud owners of some sleek machines. I guess these virtual races are really heating up. Alright, everyone, time is running out, so pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see your dream machine hit the track. Get those selections in now. Alright, so on my virtual betting list today we've got Lian Yashin in that slick 2008 KTM Crossbow GT 4 and Scuderia Veloce in the snazzy 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. It's a close call because both cars have their perks, but let's consider the details. The KTM Expo looks like a rock star with its lightweight design and precision handling. It's probably pretty nimble around those corners. The Lotus Evora, on the other hand, has that classic British charm and a bit more power, which could help in the straights. In the end, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Lotus just because its power advantage might give it that extra edge on the longer stretches of the Chicago street circuit. But honestly, it's too close to call with these high-tech AI drivers and their fancy rides. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. It's quite the sight seeing that tiny beast out front. Let's see if she can hold on to her lead or if the pack catches up. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, and Dale Earnhardt is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Maya is closing in on the leader now. Looks like a battle is brewing. Deaki Cross is right behind her in fourth place. Amy is making a move to climb higher, now in sixth. The race is heating up. The tight street circuit is definitely favoring the more agile cars, and we're seeing the front runners hold their positions with minimal overtakes. Deaki Cross has climbed to third place. Nuts is closing in on Amy for sixth. The battle for sixth is heating up. Amy just overtook Nuts and now sits in 6th place. Nuts is not giving up easily, they're still battling for that position. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. She's closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, who is holding on to that spot. Looks like a tight fight for the top 10. Lian Yashin and Seshiti Cross are nose to nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 4. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Chosen's Coast and Knox Exodus are nose to nose for the 19th position. Say Cross is now right behind Lian Yoshin and closing the gap quickly. Chosen's Coast has climbed 1 spot to sit in the 19th position. Young Chubby Panda has also moved up 1 spot into the 20th spot. Dr. Keep Sapaway is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. Tata Dinet. Looks like their race is pretty steady in 11th place. Not making any big moves but holding position. Chosen's Coast is driving a 2020 Geely Bin Rui, a relatively new entry in the race. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. Rumi Fistatine is really making a move on detoxins, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. They're nose to nose for 15th place. This is getting interesting. Newts is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT 4T1. They're currently in 6th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much urgency. Dr. Keep Sapaway is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. Their race seems to be a non-event with no recorded lap times, likely stuck or off the pace. Say K Cross is leading in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. The car is known for its balanced handling and steady pace. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap so far. The tight corners and street circuit layout are making overtakes tricky, especially for the slower cars. The GT4s are holding their ground, but the smaller TCE cars are struggling to find space. Maya is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. which is known for its balance of power and handling. She's currently in third place, staying close behind the leader, and just ahead of the KTM Expo driven by Dale Earnhardt. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Maya is holding a solid third, trying to chase down the leaders. Fastest lap shows he's got pace, but he's got some ground to make up. Maya is holding a solid third, and with the fastest lap, looks like he's ready to pounce if anyone slips. Wow, Seichi Tree Cross really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Seichi Cross really dominated that race. Big congratulations to you. You earned it with that hard-fought win. And look at this. Maya managed to snag the fastest lap. So you get a shiny 2018 Ford Mustang G4. Nice work. Lian Yeshin, you won the bet race, so you get a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Hope you enjoy that sleek little beast. Lastly, Seichi Cross. Again, you did the most overtakes, which is no small feat. You're claiming a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Talk about a well-rounded haul. Great race, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-octane fun. Alright, everyone. You better make your decisions quick because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite AI car before it's too late, and let's see which one will dominate the race. Time's almost up, so don't hold back. Wow, what a matchup. The Ferrari Enzo is definitely iconic and known for its incredible speed and agility, especially for its time. But the Maserati MC12 is no slouch either, with its impressive power and sleek design. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd say the Enzo might have a slight edge because of its legendary reputation and raw speed. Still, don't count out the MiG-12. It's built for racing and might just surprise us all. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, Stank Nuggins is on pole with a 2006 Lamborghini Murcielago, racing on the Kelami track. Looks like a real throwback supercar competing today. Let's see if it can hold its lead. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Amy holding strong in second, and Eshichit Cross rounding out the top three. Looks like Amy's already trying to chase down that leader. Hingo McCringleberry is making a strong push into the top 5. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Anonymous Nina T3 is gaining ground, now in the 18th spot. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move to 11th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Gabby the Minimac is climbing fast, now in 17th. Nuts is closing the gap on SGDK Cross. They're getting closer by the second. Zake Tross and the other racer are nose to nose for first place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 9th place. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Nuts has just overtaken someone to take second place. The race for first is heating up between Nuts and another driver. Sage Day Cross and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for second. Nuts just overtook someone to take the lead. Sage Trace is closing in on P2. Looks like a tight fight for second place now. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dayao. Looks like a close fight for 3rd between him and another racer. Gabby the Minimac is up to 14th place, making some progress. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dank Nuggins and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for that spot. JC Productions and Anonymous Nina D3 are also locked in a close fight for 15. JG Swishman 33 is climbing to 8th place. Liam Yeshin is inching closer to Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Anonymous Nina T3 is catching up to Gabby the Minimac, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. The fight for 14th place is heating up between Anonymous Nina D3 and Gabby the Minimac. Sage Cross and Nuts are nose to nose for first place. J Cheeseman 33 just sneaked into 5th, climbing 1 spot. Doriche. Deplorably Apple and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Saya Cross and Nuts are nose to nose for the lead. Yichi Swishman 33 is chipping away at the pack, closing in fast. Deplorably, Apple just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. Looks like they're on a mission. Yahtzee Swin 33 is closing in on the car ahead, the gap shrinking nicely. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 12th place. JC Productions is making a move to 15th. Amy is in 8th place with a Shelby Series 1 from 1998. She's currently quite a bit behind the leaders and seems to be struggling to keep pace. Lian Yashin is driving a Koenigsegg CC8S, a Swedish supercar known for its sleek design and impressive speed. She's currently in 11th place. But her lap times suggest she's not quite on pace with the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a boost to climb higher. Wow, nuts! Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, nuts! You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you deserve it. And for the fast lap, claiming that 2006 Saleen 7 Twin Turbo is quite the prize. I bet it's a beast on the street. Scuderia Veloce. You also did an amazing job winning the bet race, earning the legendary 2002 Ferrari Enzo. That's a car that turns heads everywhere it goes. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your pick before the time runs out. We don't want these cars to race themselves for the fun of it, do we? Get your choices in now. Wow, we've got some classic Ferrari rivalry happening here. Orangefunk is behind the wheel of a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1, and deplorably is steering a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. Both are vintage beauties, but very different in how they perform. The 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 is known for its smooth handling and reliability, but is a bit heavier and less nimble compared to the 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, which was built for more agility and speed on the track. Given this historic context, I'd say the 1961 Ferrari 156 might have a slight edge on the Belgian national circuit, because it was designed for sharper, faster laps. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. It's going to be fun to see which of these timeless racing legends comes out on top. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Wood International Circuit, and leading the pack is the classic Silhouette class car, a 1950 Talbot Lago T26C. Looks like the vintage charm is in the front for now. Let's see if it can hold off the modern rivals. Silhouette has shot off to the front, leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place, while Nuts is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Maya has just moved up one spot to take third place. Nuts and Maya are now nose-to-tail fighting for that third position. Dario Official has gained one spot to sit in fifth. Dario Official and Nuts are now locked in a close battle for fourth. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the front, now in the lead. And look at that, I'm sneaking into second place, trying to keep up with Dale. Nuts is now in second place. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 6th. Bigodnad and Lian Yeshin are nose to tail for 5th. Dirok Official is climbing nicely to 7th place. Trifanunti 3 is closing the gap on Zombush 86, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Mighty Chunk is making a move up to 20th place. Orange Funk is in 18th place, just behind Deplorably Apple in 19th. Not much room for overtaking early, but expect some action if they get close enough on the next lap. The F1 1950 cars are quite evenly matched here, but the Budge International Circuit's long straights and tight corners are favoring the more agile and historically faster models. The race is tight with no clear dominance yet. Nutz and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail at the front. Shotskis has gained 2 places and is now in 7th. Silhouette and Shotskis are side by side fighting for 7th place. Big Gold Nerd is climbing to 4th place. Zombush 86 is now in 8th. Darok Official has moved into 9th. Silhouette is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 10th. Famaka and Trefinity 3 are also nose to nose for 12th. Trifinity 3 and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Sage Cross just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Hingwa McCringleberry and SET Cross are locked in a close fight for 14th. Famaka is climbing to 12th place. Hingwa McCringleberry is advancing to 13th place. Orange Funk is moving up to 15th place. Orange Funk and Trifinity 3 are nose to nose for 14th place. Newts just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in the lead. They are nose to nose for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place, pulling ahead. B. Goldner and I are still neck and neck for third. Amy and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Hingwa McCringleberry moved up to 12th. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Deplorable Level, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Amy is now in 9th place. Silhouette is right behind her, both battling for that spot. Hingwa McCringleberry has climbed to 11th, closing in. Amy is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375F1. She's currently in 10th place and has the slowest lap time among the top 10 drivers. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dumbush 86 is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is closing the gap on Shotskis, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Scuderia Veloz has moved up to 18th place. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really drove it home today. Congrats on the win, you earned that victory. And since Dale got the fastest lap, they can now claim the shiny 1950 BRM Type 15. Looks like someone might be taking home a vintage F1 beauty. Sure! Did you know that Barbagallo has a pretty unique feature where the track surface changes noticeably between sections? It's like the track is giving you a bit of a surprise every time you hit a new corner. Quite the test for those AI drivers trying to figure out the perfect line. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, so don't be left behind. Make your choice before the race begins or you'll miss out on all the fun. Wow, what a matchup! Thomas Moran, in that vintage Pagani Zonda R against SCT Cross, in a modern Lamborghini Centenario. It's like watching a classic muscle car race against a sleek, futuristic beast. Given the power and aerodynamics of the Centenario, I'd say SCT Cross might have the edge in raw speed and handling. But hey, the Zonda R is no slouch, especially with Thomas behind the wheel. It's going to be a close call, but I'd probably put my chips on SCT Cross for a narrow victory. We'll see if the vintage charm can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, with Beans Streams on pole driving a 2018 Pool 05. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Beans Streams has shot off the line to take the lead. Akvaithi is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrup is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Ovidus just overtook someone to grab third place. Thomas Moran is climbing fast into fourth. The Critical Egg is making a move up to sixth. Meanwhile, the Critical Egg and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Ovidus is climbing nicely into second place. Pippi Langstrup and the Critical Egg are nose-to-nose for fifth. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Thomas Moran is climbing to third place. Spear Like Hail is also advancing, now in sixth. Pippi Langstrup and Spear Like Hail are nose-to-nose for sixth. Ovidus is climbing to the top spot. Thomas Moran is right behind, grabbing second. Akvaithi and Beans Streams are nose-to-nose for third place. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Spear Like Hail and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for fourth. Crystal 33 and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 6th. Spear Like Hail and Bean Streams are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 6th, just one spot behind. Seika Ice Day Cross and the Critical Egg are locked in a close duel for 7th. Bean Streams and Nekvathi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cross is climbing up one spot to 7th. The Critical Egg and Seshi T Cross are also battling closely for 7th. Spear Like Hail is now in 4th place. Crystal 33 has moved into 5th. T-Bomb is climbing to 13th. The Critical Egg is driving a 2011 McLaren AMP 4-12. See, they are currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders, and running a bit behind in lap time. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS and is currently in 15th place. His lap time is just shy of a second slower than Amy's, so he's holding his own but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Crystal 33D just climbed to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a tight fight for 13th. Scuderia Velocia is making a move to 16th. Well, look at that. Ovidos just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Adelaide is known for its tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can navigate those with precision and quick responses will have the upper hand. Power and top speed are less critical here than the ability to stay glued to the road. and make those swift maneuvers through the technical sections. A balanced setup that emphasizes cornering grip and agility will really shine on this circuit. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your pick before the race starts and your car dreams are left in the dust. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the Italian elegance versus the German muscle. The Mercedes SLR McLaren is known for its raw power and sleek design, while the Maserati MC12 is more about agility and style. It's like watching a heavyweight boxer go against a nimble gymnast. Given the track is Adelaide, with those tight corners and high-speed straights, I'd say the Maserati's lighter and more agile nature might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Mercedes. It's got that brute force ready to push through. I'd place my bet on the Maserati pulling ahead in the last laps. But it's definitely going to be a close one. Forti Afro is climbing to second place. Amy is also advancing now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Amy is driving a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S and is currently in fifth place. Looks like she's holding her position, but no overtakes yet. The Z-Cross just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Bacon is inching closer to the top 10 now in 9th place. Bacon and SGT Cross are nose-to-tail for 8th. Deplorable is climbing up to 10th place. Deplorable and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Nutz and Scuderia Veloce nose-to-nose for 6th place. Bacon just snuck into 8th, Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 12th. Acorn just slipped past Nuts to take the 7th spot. They're still nose to nose, so this battle isn't over yet. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 10th place. Yama Priest and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Deplorably Apple is driving a TVR Cigaris, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not quite making a move but not falling behind either. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 9th place. The Cross and Deplorable Apple are still neck and neck for that spot. Shalesy is pushing forward to 12th. Acorn is climbing up to 6th place. A Sadie Cross is now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is in 5th place, driving a 24 Koenigsegg C8. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2004 Koenigsegg C80 S. They're currently in 13th place, so not quite making waves but still in the game. Looks like a steady but quiet race for now. Maya is driving a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S and is currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:42.591, so she's holding a decent pace but needs to catch up to the top 3. Deplorably is racing a 2006 TVR Cigaris, known for its lightweight and aggressive styling. They're currently in 9th place just behind the top Koenigseggs, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking into the front pack. Yama Priest is driving a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, averaging around 1:43.6. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. It's known for its incredible aerodynamics and reliability, which are pretty much essential on a technical circuit like Alviano Intermediate. The other cars are all pretty competitive, but that Gibson engine and the overall package just seem to have an edge when it comes to endurance and speed through those twists and turns. Plus, it's built for racing, not just for looking good in the paddock. Alright, everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race from the sidelines. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On paper, the Orica 07 Acura is known for its power and stability, especially with that extra year of engineering. But don't count out the Ligier JSP 217, because sometimes a little cleverness and agility can make all the difference. I'd probably lean towards Pippi's car, giving her a slight edge, but I wouldn't be surprised if Maya's Ligier pulls off some surprises with its nimbleness. It's a close call, so let's see who truly dominates the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Intermediate. Sitting on pole is Platigami, driving a 2015 Orica 05 in the LMP2 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Platigami has taken an early lead with Pippi Langstrup right behind in second. I'm holding the third spot for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Platigami's really losing ground now, sitting in 14th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to first place and I'm moving up to second. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 7th. Newts is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 10th. Platigami just swooped up to first place after overtaking 14 cars. Pippi Langstrup is not giving up easily. They're right behind in the chase. Zeke Cross and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Amy is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race behind them. The LMP2 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and strategy. The track at Aviano Intermediate favors tight racing and quick overtakes, which keeps the order pretty fluid. Scuderia Veloce is on the move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dre 192X is climbing fast, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. I am in 2nd place, also moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars. Amy is in 3rd, doing the same, overtaking 3 cars to get there. Balsamic Vint 183 and Dre 192X are neck and neck for 10th place. Platigami is closing in on Balsamic Vint 183, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 just moved up 1 spot to 14. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 10th place. Notes: is also making progress, now in 14th. Looks like they're both on the move. Scuderia Veloce is gaining fast on SGT Cross, with the gap shrinking to just over 7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for third place. Lady Gammy is chipping away at Dre 192X's lead, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin and X Ragnaroks are nose-to-nose for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at SGT Cross, with a 1.8 second gap. Dale Earnhardt is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Lady Gammy is gaining on Dre 192X, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th. Balsamic Vint 183 is also making a move into 9th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like all those adventures paid off. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. You get to claim that shiny 2017 Oreca 07 Acura? And honestly, you deserve it after that performance. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for their impressive overtaking skills. They can claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. Looks like they've earned a sweet ride too. Who knew racing AI cars could be this exciting? Stay tuned, more action coming up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Honda IndyCar might have a slight edge on the Autodromo Oscar Y. Galvez circuit. Honda engines are known for their smooth power delivery and reliability, especially in racing scenarios. Plus, Honda has a reputation for good handling and efficiency, which are key on that kind of track. That said, both are IndyCar machines, so it's going to be a close matchup. But I'd put my money on the Honda for a win. Alright, so we've got Fuzo in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Nuts in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar Racing at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in terms of model, but the Honda definitely has a reputation for being a little bit more agile and responsive. On the other hand, Chevrolet often brings a bit more raw power to the table. Given the track's mix of curves and straights, I'd say Fuzo might have the edge with that nimbleness, but Nuts could catch up during the straights with some serious horsepower. It's a close call, and honestly, this race might come down to who makes fewer mistakes. My bet? I'd lean slightly towards Fuzo, but don't be surprised if Nuts surprises us and pulls ahead near the end. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, and leading the pack is Botgamoning in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. Botgamoning has taken the lead right out of the gate. Orange Funk is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Fuzo and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 7th place. Lian Yashin and Fuzo are fighting hard for 8th. Crystal 33 just gained a spot and is now 12th. Orange Funk has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Zaikai Cross has moved up to 4th place. The battle between SGT Cross and Amy for 3rd place is heating up, with both racers neck and neck. Dale Earnhardt has just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale are battling fiercely for that 8th spot. Lian Yassin is climbing up to 11th place. Yi Chi Swishman 33 and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions in the 17th place. Fuzo is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 7th. Nutz has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Fuzo and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Nutz and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for 9th. Tap Brandigan just snuck into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Ace Layens at Brandigan are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Crystal 33 and Jaichi Swishman 33 are also fighting hard for 14th. Buzzo and Say GT Cross are neck and neck for 4th place. Knots is climbing up to 8th. Amy just shifted into 3rd. Wow, Orange Funk just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Orange Funk really pulled ahead and claimed the victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty proud of that win. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next race. A fun fact about the 1994 Toyota Celica GT4 is that it was a rally legend in the making. This car was built with a turbocharged 4-cylinder engine and all-wheel drive, making it a fierce competitor in World Rally Championship events. It's like the car version of a secret agent, compact, quick, and ready to conquer any terrain. Plus, its success in rally racing helped cement Toyota's reputation for making sporty, reliable cars that can handle more than just city streets. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make up your mind before the AI takes over the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite speedster in action. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. Amy's Corvette is a modern speedster with all the latest tech and a sleek design, so she's likely to have the edge in straight-line acceleration and handling. On the other hand, Scuderia Velocis BMW E34 is a classic, probably with a lot of raw driving charm and possibly some tricks up its sleeve from its era. Given the conditions of Anadara Circuit GP, I'd say Amy's Corvette might have a slight advantage because of its aerodynamics and modern engineering. But don't count out the vintage BMW. Sometimes those older cars surprise you with their agility and driver-focused feel. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on Amy's Corvette cruising into a leading position. But watch out for some tricky corners where the vintage BMW might surprise us all. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Anadara Circuit, GP, and leading the pack is SGT Cross in a classic 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Get ready for some vintage muscle action. Danny Cross is leading the pack right now. Newts is holding on to second place, trying not to get overtaken. Rosegod Gaming is in third, but I'd keep an eye on those two behind her. Maya is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 4 cars. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Lian Yashin is making a move, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is on the rise, passing 5 cars to land in 10th. Figueroa Sport is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into the top 11. Aerotech is right behind, also making moves. Amy is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 15th. Tyler is storming through the field and now leads the race. Newts is right behind, and they are nose to tail in a fierce duel for the top spot. Newts and Tyler are nose to nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is inching up to 9th. Newts and Tyler are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, closing in on SHET Cross by over a second. Lian Yashin just made a move, climbing into 8th place. England Kringleberry is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to 12. Newts is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. And look at me, climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Guess I'm not just here for the scenery. Hingham Kringleberry is making a nice move up to 9th place. Figueroa Sport has climbed to 2nd place. The battle for first is heating up with Figueroa Sport and Nuts going wheel to wheel. Tyler is closing in on Basket and Fee, cutting the gap by 13.7 seconds. Maya just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Figueroa Sport and Maya are now nose to nose, fighting for that 2nd spot. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Figueroa Sport, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is catching up to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aussie.Wu 10 and 2 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, reducing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom fast enough to make it interesting. Ingle McCringleberry just made a move up to 8th place. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Aussie 2002, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Amy climbs up to 10th place, making her way through the pack. Figueroa Sport is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has moved up 2 spots into 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are nose-to-nose battling for fourth. Leanne Yeshin and Figure Sport are nose-to-tail for second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up one spot to fourth. Aerotech and SHE Cross are locked in a close duel for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in third place, climbing one spot. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Aerotech is in 10th place, moving up one spot as well. Aussie at Wheel Cannon 2 is right behind Nuts now, just a blink away. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a battle brewing. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 15th place, making moves. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to third place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Newts and Hingle are nose-to-nose for the 6th position. Wow, Maya, you really sped your way to victory? Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you absolutely dominated the race. Congratulations on taking the victory. You were just in a league of your own. And big shout outs to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that speed. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, a true beast on the streets. Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek and powerful 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C 8.8. Nice work. And Leanne Yoshin, you really went all out with the most overtakes today. That's some impressive driving. You can also proudly claim the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. What a race. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Dale Earnhardt in 1984, Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2 versus Hingle McCringleberry in the 1985 Lancia Delta S4. Both cars are iconic in their own right and known for their rallying prowess. The Audi is legendary for its Quattro all-wheel drive system and raw power, making it a formidable competitor, especially on a course like Franciacorta Short. Meanwhile, the Lancia Delta S4 is an absolute beast with its turbocharged engine and lightweight design, built for speed and agility. Given the track and these machines, I'd lean towards the Lancia Delta S4 Toy. Its turbocharged engine and lightweight nature might give Hingle a slight edge in cornering and acceleration, but I wouldn't count out Dale's Audi, especially if it manages to harness its all-wheel drive capabilities to handle the curves efficiently. So, my bet? I think Hingle with the Delta S4 might just squeak out a win here, but it's going to be close and a lot depends on how well each driver's AI handles the tricky bits. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo de Franciacorta short track, and leading the pack in Group B is Drelitsko in a classic 1985 MG Metro 6R4. Let's see if that nostalgic machine can hold its ground out front. Drelitsko has taken an early lead with a strong start. I am currently in second place, holding my position. Lian Yassin is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are pretty close so far. Matrixco is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its speed and style. They are currently in 13th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Lian Yashin is now in second place. Kisteflex has climbed to 16. Zayakirik Cross is now in 17. Deluxe Combo is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. They're currently in the 15th spot, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lianan Sounded RS 200 from 1984. They are currently in the 18th spot, just behind some other RS200s. Looks like a tight race for them, but they're not giving up yet. Summer Boy is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lancia Delta S4, a classic rally legend. Looks like they're holding on to a decent position but not quite challenging the leaders. The race seems steady for now. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S1 E2. He's currently in 5th place, staying close but not quite challenging the top. Looks like he's holding steady, but the leaders are pulling away. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Some board boys are advancing to 14. The racer behind is moving up to 18. Lian Yashin is leading in a classic Ford RS200 with a fastest lap just shy of 55 seconds. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Wow, Dra, let's go. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling unstoppable now. Congratulations to Dra, let's go on winning the race. Well deserved, you really showed those cars who's boss. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, you've snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1985 Lancia Delta S4, Group B. Nice job! Looks like some serious racing bragging rights on the line today. Sure. Did you know that the Twin Ring Motegi has a unique oval section that is used mainly for IndyCar races? It's pretty rare for a Japanese track to have an oval like that, making it a real treat for racing fans who love a good high-speed oval race alongside traditional road course action. It's like the track decided to wear two different racing hats and pull it off perfectly. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which machine takes the lead once the race kicks off. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1 is pretty much classic racing royalty known for speed and precision. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrup in a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1 gives us a wild card with a sort of underdog vibe, but still a serious machine. Considering the cars, the Porsche 911 GT1 is a beast on the track with its racing pedigree, while the Panos Esperante GTR1 has a unique design and might surprise us with some agility. But if I had to wager, I'd say Dale's experience and the Porsche's reputation for speed might give him the edge. Of course, with AI driving, anything can happen, but I'd put my money on Dale and his Porsche for the win. Let's see if the bots can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Twin Ring Motegi GP. And leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in the 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot with these AI drivers. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back, now in 9th position after losing 6 spots. Diogo Miracles is making a move, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy just overtook a car to move into fourth. Zach Tross is now in sixth after a smooth move. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in seventh after two successful overtakes. Epic Sugar is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. Looks like they're struggling in the back. Probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Cross is now in fourth place. Maya is gaining on Nuts, cutting the gap by a second. Diego Numericos is climbing to 10th place. Diego Cross is trying to hold on to the position while Amy is pushing hard to take it. Yamobius and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Wolf of Aco is also making moves, now in 13th place. Newts and Seji T. Cross are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Wrestling 567 just sneaked into 15th. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 17th. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is having a tough time and has dropped down to 21st. Zeganea is Gayan. Sergei Cross is making steady progress, climbing 1 spot to occupy 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Seiki Cross has moved up to 4th. Newts has climbed into 5th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 11th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Tug on It TTV, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and SAT Cross are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position, now 10. Epic Sugar is also climbing, now 17th. Amy is closing in on Quiz 44 fast, just a few seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloce has climbed up to 5th place, making a nice move. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 9th place, gaining ground. Quiz 44 is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. They're currently in the 20th place, and their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Here's a fun fact for you vintage supercar fans. Some of these classic racers were so advanced for their time that they could actually break the sound barrier if they were on a straight enough track. Of course, with the speeds they reached, it was more about the adrenaline than actually breaking the sound barrier. Still, it's pretty wild to think about these beauties flying down the track at lightning speeds. Hey folks! If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it slips away. Don't want to miss out on the action or see your favorite car left behind, do you? Hurry up and choose! Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle cars. The Plymouth Roadrunner from '71 has that raw power and a bit more modern engineering, while the GTO from '65 is a legendary icon with a timeless design. If we're talking about raw speed and agility on Wakefield Park, I'd probably lean towards Maya and her Roadrunner. It's got a bit more punch and can handle tighter corners that are due to some advancements in technology. But Hingle's G2O is a beast with a lot of character and might surprise us with its pure muscle. It's going to be a close call, but my bet is on Maya and her Roadrunner to cross the finish line just ahead. But hey, maybe Hingle will pull something out of the hat. Alright folks, The race is underway at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is Hellskank in a vintage beauty, a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Looks like Classic Charm is taking an early lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hellskank in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, but don't blink or you might miss the shuffle. Notes. Just overtook Scorched Log and is now in 11th place. They're nose to tail in that tight battle for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Looks like he's holding steady in the 9th spot, not making any major moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1965 Pontiac GT. Oh, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Leanne Yashishin is currently in 10th place with her 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Gold. Looks like he's holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves yet. Scorched Log is racing a 1965 Pontiac GTO. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Hellskank's Plymouth Belvedere is holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and staying consistent. Amy's holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Amy's holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Newts is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leaders. Nudes is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Scorched Log is climbing to 10th place and Nuts is now 11. Looks like they're both on the move. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, starting from 7th place. They just overtook a few cars and are currently in 4th. Looks like they're on a decent run so far. Dale Earnhardt's Dodge Hemi Superstock is currently in 8th place. He's just a fraction behind the leaders but needs to pick up the pace if he wants to challenge for the top. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. She's currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders, and her fastest lap is close to the others, so she's holding her own. Maya is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is 1:12.886, so she's holding a solid pace but still chasing the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi-Dot. They're currently in 8th place just behind Dale Earnhardt. Looks like a steady climb but still a ways to go. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Amy, congratulations on winning the race. You dominated out there. No surprise since you always keep us on the edge of our seats. And now, a big shout out to Amy for the fastest lap, which means they get to claim that gorgeous 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z1 Don't. That's a classic beauty right there. Maya, you pulled off the victory in the bet race, so you get your hands on the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Quite the vintage treat. And Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself another 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1D21. 2 Camaros for the overtake queen. Nice! Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting with every round. Hey everyone. Time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, better hurry. We wouldn't want your pick to miss out on all the AI racing action. Get your choice in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race has just started at Black Cat County Long Track. And up front we have Nuts in a 1987 Buick GX leading the pack. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Amy is hanging in there in third, probably wondering if she can catch up. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are wheel to wheel for second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Bill Hallguy has also gained one spot and is now in sixth. C. Cross and Bill Hallguy are nose to tail for fifth place. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the lead. Looks like he's on a mission. Scuderia Veloce climbing up to 10th place. Not bad at all. Prodigy place 58 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11. Someone's about to lose a spot or two. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. I am inching up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th. And Veloce and SHTT Cross are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nuts just overtook someone to take the lead. Looks like they're in a hurry. Scuderia Veloce has climbed up to 8th place. Not bad. Shaggy Cross and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 8th. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrom is charging through the field, now in 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Sake Cross has gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Looks like Pippi Langstrom and an STT Cross are about to clash for 7th. Bill Hallguy is climbing fast into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up, now in 5th. Blanky Frankie and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 5th place. Bill Hallguy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 8th place. Husky Hawk is right behind me, chopping the distance by a full second. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are still locked in that tight fight for 8th. Husky Hawk just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Blanky Frankie is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce has also moved up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Dianin si Dejui Stace, and Nantirage Cross. Adzitua Namzanides. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th, leaving some behind. Bill Guy is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt and Bill Guy are nose-to-nose for second. Liane Yashin and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for sixth. Bill Guy's really closing in on Nuts now. The gap is shrinking fast. Liane Yashin is climbing up to fifth place, leaving some behind. Scuderia Veloce sneaking into seventh, making a move. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new speed king of Black Cat County Long? Wow! Nuts really took the checkered flag. Huge congrats to them. They must be feeling like a racing legend right now. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce. Pippi managed to win the bet race, so they get to claim that stunning 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird duck. What a classic choice. Scuderia Veloce didn't just finish strong. They overtook everyone left and right. That's some serious skill. And they also get to take home that beautiful Yellowbird. Looks like the retro street cars are really stealing the show today. Here's a fun fact about the 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo. It was actually the first production car to feature a sequential twin-turbo system. That means it could adjust its turbo power in real time for smoother acceleration. Talk about a pioneer in turbo tech way before it was cool. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. Make your picks before it's too late, or you might end up with a car that races like it's got two left wheels. Hurry up and choose. Hey Wayne Train 94? Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some pretty intense AI car races going on right now. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and maybe pick a favorite car to root for. Hey Wayne Train 94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Cobercle in that vintage Alfa Romeo SZ. That car has a unique style, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed. It's more of a classic that might surprise you with some charm on the mountain. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry in a Caterham Super 7SS, which is typically lightweight, nimble, and pretty quick in the right hands. That sort of agility could come in clutch on those tight turns and tricky corners at Bathurst. Honestly, if it's about pure speed and handling, I'd say the Caterham might have the edge. But don't count out Cobercle's vintage charm. Sometimes a well-tuned classic can pull off the unexpected. So my money's on the Caterham for that extra twitch of speed and agility. But if the Alpha can find some vintage magic, who knows? It could be a surprise race. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bathurst. Retro slow cars. Cobracle is starting on pole. In a classic 1989 Alfa Romeo C. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Cobracle is hot on his tail in second place. Ablaze is holding on to third but expect some action soon. Detsmar just overtook someone to grab third place. Ablaze and Detsmar are nose to nose for that third spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Detsmar is climbing to 2nd place. Sir Prothry is advancing to 6th. Super Sigi is pushing to 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. HP Lootcraft moves up to 17th place. Dale Earnhardt and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Joan Wolf is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Ablaze is inching closer to the podium. Now in 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is also on the rise, now in 13th. Princess Wellface is driving a 1988 Audi Fate 8 Kite. She's currently in the 18th place, so she's making her way up, but still has some ground to cover. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into the 12th spot. HP Lootcraft and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Detsmar's closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Cobracle and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Super Sigi just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. HP Lootcraft and SGT Cross are nose to nose for 13. Sir Prothry just overtook someone to move into 5th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing into the top 14. Maya and Dr. Felix X are nose to nose for 15. Super Sigi climbs to 7th place. Lian Yashin moves up to 10th place. Newts and Lian Yashin are battling closely for 10th. Detsmar is really closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin and Nexaromoval are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Ablaze, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Super Sigi is gaining on Cobracle, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Super Sigi is now just a blink behind Cobracle. HP Lootcraft has climbed to 11th place. Joan Wolf is now in 14th place, making moves. John Wolf is climbing up to 13th place. Dr. Felix is catching nuts fast, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. That's Mars right behind Hingle McCringleberry now, just 1.5 seconds separating them. Cobracle is hot on Sir Pro 3's tail, closing in by over a second. John Wolf just climbed 1 spot to 12. Looks like he's got some momentum. Detsma is now in first place. Dylan Wolf has moved up 1 spot to 11. HP Lootcraft and DJ Wolf are nose to nose for the 11th position. Lian Yashin is closing in on Unknown Tactis, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 11th place. Sake Cross is making a move to 13th place. Scrubs Champ is driving a 1983 Porsche 911C. They're currently in 13th place, but with those cars, it's all about the corners and finesse. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Unknown Tactis are nose to nose for 9th. Dylan Wolf is closing in on HP Lootcraft, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Super Siggy and Cobracle are neck and neck for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce has just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. HP Lootcraft and Unknown Tactis are fighting hard for 10th. Lian Yashin is slicing through the field, closing in on Super Siggy by almost 4 seconds. HP Lootcraft just jumped a spot into 10th place. Dylan Wolf is gaining on Unknown Tactis, closing the gap by 2 seconds. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and closing the gap by over a second. Justin Gilks is also on the move, inching closer to Silver Becoming with a 1.4 second reduction. Super Siggy is driving a 1988 Audi A8. They're currently in 9th place, with a fastest lap of 2:56.252. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Ablaaz is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zupiki is inching closer to Cobracle, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Wow, that Smart just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Congratulations to Betsmar for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned yourself a sweet ride there with the 1995 Caterham Super 7. Hope you're ready to cruise in style because that's quite the classic. Keep the wins coming, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail in a race. Get your choices in before they're locked in and we're stuck with whatever the AI decided for us. Hurry up. The countdown is almost over. Sure. A fun fact about the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge car is that it's built for pure racing fun, while maintaining that classic Mini charm. It's got a turbocharged engine that packs quite a punch for such a tiny car, making it a real thrill to watch on the track. Plus, it's designed specifically for the Mini Challenge series, so it's basically a race-ready version of your favorite Mini, but with a serious attitude. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the small but spirited cars. Sepp Brandigan is behind the wheel of a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse. That car is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry is steering a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge, which also has a reputation for agility, but might be a tiny bit more stable at high speed. If I had to bet, I'd probably lean towards Sepp Brandigan because the Abarth's focus on performance and agility seems like it would give a slight edge on the Autodromo de Antioquia's corners and tight sections. But hey, with these tiny cars, anything can happen. It's a battle of speed, skill, and a little bit of luck. Who do you all think will come out on top? Alright. Maya starting off strong on pole with her 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup at 1. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. The race is underway. Maya is leading the race right now. Sepp Brandigan is in second place and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Eshite Cross just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Eshite Cross and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Darigos are locked in a close duel for 11th. Sergei Cross has gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Darigos and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 10th. The TCE class seems pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners might be favoring smaller, nimble cars like the Mini Coopers and Renaults. the larger cars are struggling to keep up. Dale Earnhardt's Mini Cooper is currently in second place. Looks like he's making a solid push but still chasing Maya at the front. Matthew Saurus Rex just overtook Darigos for 11th place. They are now neck and neck, racing hard for that spot. Lita Shibi is in 7th place with a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making moves yet. The tight corners and technical layout seem to favor the smaller cars like the Minis and Renaults, keeping the top spots closely contested. Ishai Cross just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Amy and SGT Cross are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're holding steady in 8th place, not making much noise but staying on the track. Darigos is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. KP Langström is climbing to 8th place. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is still right behind, so this fight isn't over yet. Keep watching that space. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Pippi Langström is driving a Renault Clio 4S Cup from 2015. They're currently in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leaders, with the slowest lap so far. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're stuck in 12th place and seem to be struggling to make moves forward. Nutz is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. Not exactly the fastest car out there, and their race shows they're holding steady in the last few positions. Looks like a battle for survival rather than victory. Zeke Cross is really having a tough time dropping back to 13. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langström is also moving up one spot to 7th. Zap Brandigan and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is closing in on them. Nuts is now in 14th place, creeping up. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. He's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the king or queen of the track now. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Blackwood Rallycross circuit, I would go with the 2008 Subaru Impreza DDR XCI. It's got that rally heritage, and the power to handle those twists and turns with a bit of style. Plus, I imagine it would be a lot of fun to watch zip through the course. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. Make your choice now, or forever, hold your peace in the race of the century. Don't miss out on the thrill of victory, or the agony of watching your favorite car get booted out. Hurry up, time's almost up. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Blackwood Rallycross, and look at that. Imogen Tempest is starting on pole in a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Guess the vintage vibe is going full throttle from the very beginning. Imogen Tempest has shot off the line to take the lead. Frankworthy is holding strong in second just behind. Gailetta Mama is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Frankworthy is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to fifth. Lithocarp has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Violetta Mama is climbing to second place. Leanne Yashin and Imogen Tempest are still locked in a close fight for third. Axton Hitz is also gaining ground, moving up to fifth. Axton Hitz is climbing to fourth place. Maya is making her way to sixth. Lithocarp is pushing into 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Sumbush 86 is right behind, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13th. Newts is also making moves, passing 3 cars to sit in 14th. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Shoot 'em up is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Bacho Grand is catching up fast, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots. Bacho Grand is on a roll, climbing to 16. Scuderia Velosa and SCT Cross are both making their way to 17 and 18 respectively. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Lian Yashin and Axton Hitz are nose to tail for 4th place. I and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Muttwolf, closing the gap by just over a second. Nuts is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoot 'em up is closing in on an SAT Cross, cutting the gap by 15.3 seconds. Allen 656 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the distance by 6.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Violetta Mama, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. I am moving up 1 spot to take 6th place. Newts is also climbing 1 spot to claim 7th place. Violetta Mama is closing in on Frank pretty quickly. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place, and Nuts is making a move to 5th. Imogen Tempos is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Axton Hitz has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Schrawn is closing in on Rumia Fizz 13 fast, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Nuts is having a tough time and has dropped 8 places to 18. Sumbush 86 is climbing up, moving 1 spot to take 10th. Wow! Frankworthy just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Franquetti for taking the checkered flag. You absolutely crushed it out there. And a big shout out to Nuts for setting the fastest lap. Hack, a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5 is quite a sweet ride to claim, especially if you're into those sleek GT5 cars. Sidekick Cross, you won the bet race, so you get the 1998 Toyota R2 GTS. That's a classic, so I hope you're ready to enjoy some nostalgic driving. Great job all around, everyone. Can't wait to see what's next. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is like a blast from the past. Dale Earnhardt in that vintage Shadow DN5. Sounds pretty legendary. But that Fittipaldi FD03 might just have a few tricks up its sleeve with its more modern design. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Fittipaldi. After all, sometimes the newer model has the edge, even if it's just a hair's breadth. But hey, with old school charm on one side, and maybe some unexpected speed on the other, this race could surprise us all. We'll find out soon enough. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sepping, and at the very front we have Adenut 44 on pole, cruising in a classic 1975 Brabham BT44. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Scuderia Veloce and Adenut 44 are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Locayu has just overtaken someone to climb to third. Hingo McCringleberry is also making moves, now in fourth. Hingo McCringleberry and Locayu are nose to nose for third. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up to third place. The fight for second place between Hingo McCringleberry and Adenut 44 is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Locayu is holding on to third place, but Hingo McCringleberry is right behind him trying to make a move. Little Cobb and Keidumago are nose-to-nose for 11th. Bacho Grande and Dale Earnhardt are battling it out for 15th with Bacho just ahead. Hingo McCringleberry and Adenut 44 are nose to tail for second place. Newts is climbing up to 12th. Sega Day. Anitas is sneaking into 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Adenap 44 and Hingle are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Litho Carp is making a move to 13. Adenap 44 is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Adenap 44 are nose to nose for 2nd. Litho Carp and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Adenap 44 and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is making a move to 6th. Your Instinct is climbing to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 15th. And I'm moving up to 16th just behind Dale. Zachary TV is driving a Pence PC1. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way past some slower cars. Little Carp and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for 11th place. Nuts and Little Carp are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Bajo Grande is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Bajo Grande and I are battling hard for 16th. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Newts and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 11th. Litho Carp and Nuts are also fighting for the same spot. This race is getting spicy. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 1st place. Nutz is climbing up to 11. Sekos is now in 13th, inching closer to the top 10 Dewitchy. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, both fighting for the lead. Your Instinct has moved up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Le Kaiju is now in 3rd place. Super Sigi has moved into 8th. Leon Yashin is climbing to 11th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Looks like Maya is not giving up that position easily. They're nose to tail for 15th now. Pippi Langstrump is now in 5th place. Your Instinct is right behind, both battling for that spot. Seiche Cross has climbed to 12th place. Your Instinct is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Notes has moved up to 12th. Notes and Lia Yoshin are neck and neck for 11th. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. She and Adenut 44 nose to nose fighting for 4th. Lian Yesin and Kazuma Girl are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top this time. Well, congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the checkered flag. Clearly, they've got some serious skills in the AI raceway. As for the car claims SET Cross, you earned that 1975 Fittipaldi FD with your victory in the bet race. And Hingle McCringleberry, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you get the 1975 Shadow DN5. Looks like everyone's leaving with a little something today. Fantastic racing, folks. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will come out on top. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic matchup of vintage racing legends. The 1968 Ford P68 versus the 1965 Lotus 40. Both are iconic, but the Ford P68 is known for its brute power, even if it's a bit tricky to handle. The Lotus 40 is all about agility and precision, especially around a track like Nürburgring GT Short, which demands both speed and finesse. If the race were purely about raw speed and engine power, I'd lean towards Pippi's Ford just because of that legendary muscle. But with the tight corners and tricky turns of the Nürburgring GT Short, I'd probably give a slight edge to Amy and her Lotus 40, due to its lighter weight and better handling. Overall, I think it's going to be a close call, but I'd put my chips on Amy and her Lotus for that sleek, nimble advantage. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Nürburgring GT short track. Nuts, racing in a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet, is starting out in first place. This is going to be a throwback showdown with some serious vintage speed up front. Nudes is taking an early lead. Tangadaki TTV is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close fight already. Tangadaki TTV just snatched the lead from Nuts. Looks like Nuts might need a new game plan. Amy is climbing up to third, closing the gap. The top three are shaping up to be a close call. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making a move, jumping 4 spots to 10. Dale Earnhardt is having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 17. Relaxed Fuse currently in 14th place, driving a Chaparral 2E. Their race seems steady, but not making much progress yet. Amy is holding steady in 4th, while Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for that podium spot. Amy is currently in 4th place, driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. Looks like she's holding her position pretty steady, not making any dramatic moves yet. Sergeant Cross is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like he's on a roll. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th place. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi and Nuts are nose to nose for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move up to 7th. Tangadaki DTV is really having a rough time, dropping back to 16th place. Amy is climbing fast into 2nd place. Alan 656 is making a move into 4th. Kaiosify is driving a Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet from 1966. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to move up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 10th place. Lian Yeshin is advancing to 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Alan 656 is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a sleek and agile machine. Looks like he's holding a solid 6th place, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is catching Tangadaki TTV, closing the gap by just over a second. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Silver Beat Gaming are neck and neck for that spot. Thomas Moran and Vagrant Enchanter are trading paint for 14th. Kaiosify is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th. Amy just snatched the top spot, but Nuts is not giving up without a fight, battling fiercely for first place. Silver Gaming is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 8. Lian Yashin is moving up 1 spot to 10th. The battle for 9th is heating up with Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf racing closely. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Dale Earnhardt is pulling away with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to dominate this race. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that same position. Scuderia Veloce is making a move up to 11. Wow, Amy. Winning at Nürburgring GT short. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, Amy, you must be feeling pretty good about that win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You've definitely earned it. Dale Earnhardt, you've got the fastest lap, so the 1967 Ferrari 330 P4 is yours to claim. That's a beauty from the prototypes era. Hingle McCringleberry with the most overtakes. You're the proud owner of the 1966 Chaparral 2E. Sounds like you really went all out on the track today. Great racing from everyone. This is getting more entertaining with each lap. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out, or else you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your dream car gets snatched up last minute. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Maya's in that classic 1996 Toyota Sardin C8, which is known for its raw racing pedigree. but might be feeling a bit dated compared to the crowd. On the other hand, Amy's got the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition, a sleek beast with that legendary Italian flair and some serious speed. Considering the cars, I'd probably lean towards Amy's Ferrari. It's known for its agility and power, especially around tight corners. Maya's Toyota is a solid collector's item, but in a race, that extra bit of finesse from the Ferrari might just edge her out. Of course, in AI racing, anything can happen. But if I had to bet, I'd say Amy's Ferrari will take the trophy this time. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Buxton Track. Newts is starting on pole in a vintage 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. So let's see if that classic can outpace the others today. Gaming Tophi Cancer is leading the race, followed closely by Nuts in second place. Scorched Log is currently in third, trying to catch up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 9th place after moving up 2 spots. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. TT61 is now 12th. Hinda McCringleberry is in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Naib is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 7th. Hingdil McCringleberry has moved up to 12th. TT61 is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 8th. Scorched Log is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 2nd. The top spot is a showdown between Scorched Log and Gaming Tophi Cancer, nose to nose. Maya is on the charge, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingdil McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 4. Zaykai Cross is not to be left behind, moving up to 11th after overtaking 3 cars. The fight is heating up behind the leaders. Scorched Log is climbing up to 2nd place. Wrath 92 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap. Hingdil McCringleberry is making a move to 8th. Scorched Log is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 5th. Wrath 92 is in 6th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is gaining fast on Dale Earnhardt with a 2.1 second reduction. Hingdil McCringleberry is closing in on Wrath 92 by 1.7 seconds. TT61 is sneaking up on Maya with a 1.1 second gap. That battle for 8th place is heating up. Wrath 92 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Zaykai Cross has just climbed into 9th place. Naiba is now in 14th, making a move up the field. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Maya is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is moving up to 12th place. DCK Paidtigdal is racing a 1995 Honda SX GT2 LM. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently dead last and way behind the pack. Amy is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition deck. She's currently in 12th place and seems to be struggling with lap times, as her fastest is over a second slower than the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. He's currently in 6th place, but his fastest lap is a bit slower than some others. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Dave K. Gates Rogerts is driving a 1995 Honda SXG2 LM. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time by far and sitting in the last position. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it interesting. Taita 61 is right behind SGT Cross, now closing the gap steadily. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Noops is right behind Gaming Tophyte Cancer, not letting up. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to Naive, the battle for position heating up. Well, look at that. Scorched Log just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Big congrats to Scorched Log for taking the checkered flag. You really drove into the lead and claimed victory. Well done! And for the drivers who earned their rewards, Naibi with the fastest lap can now proudly claim a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, perfect for those speedy moments. Maya, you won the bet race and can add a 1996 Toyota Sard MC AR to your collection. And Hingle McCringleberry with the most overtakes, you get a 1996 Mitsubishi GT. Sounds like you're going to be very busy overtaking everyone again next time. Great effort from everyone today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your champion car yet, you better do it now, or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking and soon these AI racers will be unleashed without your input. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have SGT Cross in a sleek 2019 Ferrari Portofino T. That car is all about luxury and speed, probably handles like a dream. On the other side, Unknown Tactics is behind a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS AC, or which is a beast in its own right, but a bit more of a wild card given its age and raw power. Considering the track is Hochelaum Largo Anti-Horario, which I assume is a technical and twisty course. The Ferrari's modern design and aerodynamic prowess might give it the edge. But with the Viper's raw horsepower and aggressive driving style, we could be in for surprise. My gut says the Ferrari might give a slight advantage because of its newer tech and better handling. But don't count out the Viper just yet. It's like choosing between finesse and brute force. Guess we'll see who's got the better game plan when the lights go out. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at the Hochelaum Largo Anti-Horario track. In the combined street cars class, Lotusos is starting on pole position, driving a shiny 2019 Ferrari Portofino. Let's see if that flashy ride can hold the lead, or if the competition will surprise it. The Hyper 7 has shot to the front, followed by Lotusos in second. I am holding on to third place for now, but the real race is heating up behind us. Notes is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also advancing to 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 6th. Newts is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by over a second. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed up to 7th place. Aussie, Toto 2002, has moved into 9th position. Sagegate Cross has climbed 1 spot to 11. Unknown Tactics also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Scuderia Veloz and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a 2019 Ferrari Portofino. The race looks tight with her close behind the 2nd place Ferrari and just ahead of the 4th place Ford GT40. Ozil, 22, is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI, a classic muscle car. Art. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a bit more speed to move up. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a 2019 Ferrari Portofino. The race seems tight with a close gap to the 2nd place. Looks like a strong performance so far. Lian Yassin and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into the 12th spot, inching closer to the front. Aussie 2002 is climbing up to 7th place. The fight between Aussie 2002 and Lian Yashin for 6th is getting pretty close. Maya is in 3rd place with her Ferrari Portofino. just behind Lotusos. She's got a decent lap time but needs to find some extra speed to catch up to the leader. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Ozzy, Dude 2002, is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MK, a classic race car known for its lightweight design and racing heritage. They are currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of the race so far at 1:11.24, which suggests they're pushing hard and making some impressive moves. Dale Earnhardt and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Newts and Lian Yashin are fighting hard for 5th place, inching closer to each other. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. They're currently in 14th place, quite a way behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 13th. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Highlands Motorsport Park GT has quite a few sharp turns and technical sections. Acceleration is important, but being able to stick to the track and navigate tricky curves smoothly will make all the difference. A car with a good balance of grip and agility would really shine here. Speed down the straights is helpful, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns well, it's going to be a tough race to win. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun, and then complains about the results later. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Likaiju is driving a 1997 Vector M12, a SR, which is known for its sleek, futuristic design, and impressive speed for its time, though it's not exactly a racing legend. Meanwhile, the Betty White show has chosen a 1997 Acura NSXS ECA, a car renowned for its balanced handling and racing pedigree. Considering the cars, I'd lean toward the Acura NSX having the edge in agility and control, especially on a technical track like Highlands. The Vector might have raw power, but the NSX's reputation for precision could give it an advantage in tight corners. My bet? The Acura NSX will take this one. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen, and I'm here for the surprises. Alright. Everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park. Lian Yeshishin is starting on pole with a 1998 Porsche 911 GT198. Looks like she's got a great shot to lead the pack early on. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Valesco Bime holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Valesco Bime just overtook someone to take second place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, also moving up. Looks like a close fight for second place between them. Crust is on a tier, jumping 12 places to lead the race. Aussie 12 turn 2 is not far behind, climbing 14 spots to second. Lian Yesishin is having a rough time, dropping 13 positions to 20. Willer Eno is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Diplo Bliapple is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11. And look at Maya go, jumping 2 positions to lead the pack. Maya is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily into first. Official Class Alive is also making moves, now in second place. Maya just swept past 17 cars and grabbed the lead. Aussie 2002 is closing in fast on Lian Yeshin, closing the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Likaiju is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a few seconds behind. Aussie 2002 is inching closer to Lian Yashin, trying to make a move. Deplorably Apple just sneaks into 7th place. Diarblable and a Wild Reno are nose to nose for 7. Zugstakat is chopping down the gap to Likaiju, now just over a second behind. Nuts. And Valesco Bime are nose to nose for 4th place. Zugstakat is slicing into Likaiju's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Notes is now in 4th place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.4 second gap. Lakaidu is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aussie 22 is making a move on the Betty White show, inching closer with every lap. Telescope Baimet is driving a Venturi 600 LM, a rare French sports prototype. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 5 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up with the front runners. Option 7 is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to claim the lead. Scuderia Veloce is dropping like a stone, falling 6 spots to the 16th position. Dale Earnhardt and Lockjohn 7 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce just sliced through the field to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is sticking close, not giving up that top spot easily. Deplorable and Telescope Baimet are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a good fight. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag again. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed everyone how it's done today. Big congratulations to them for taking the victory. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf did the most overtakes, so they get to take home the 1997 Panos Esperanza G R1. Nice job on the aggressive driving, Pippi. Sure thing. Did you know that the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its exciting street course right through downtown Cleveland? It's got that perfect mix of sharp turns and long straightaways that make every lap feel like a roller coaster ride. Plus, the city skyline in the background makes it look like the cars are racing through a futuristic movie set. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Deplorable Leopold with the 1995 Rough CTR2, a car known for its impressive speed and agility. On the other hand, Nuts is behind a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, a classic beauty that's all about raw power and racing pedigree. While the F40 LM is legendary, the HCT2's lightweight build and modern tweaks might give Deplorable Leopold a slight edge in handling and acceleration. So, my money's on the CTR2 to take this one. But don't count out Nuts' Ferrari just yet. It's going to be a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in the 1993 Jaguar XJ220S. Looks like the 90s supercars mean serious business up front. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that pole position. Grand Prix has shot to the front, holding the lead right out of the gate. Telescope Beam is hot on his tail in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Nuts is now in fourth place. Arcade Cross has moved into fifth. Yagishat has climbed to seventh. They are neck and neck for sixth place. Nuts is climbing up to third place. Yamagishat and Deplorable Leopold are nose to nose for sixth. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Hippie Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 places to reach the 15th position. Zeka Cross is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Lian Yashin is also gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 6th. Margalis Fet is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 5th. And Maya just nudged into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. The 3 Lean is on a roll, climbing up to 20. T-Bomb is right behind, also making moves to 24. Amy is dropping back now in 27. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya and Deplorable Leopold are nose to nose for 9th place. Team Tinatea is chipping away at Wanabakito, closing in by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wanabakito is climbing up to 9th place. Deplorable Leopold and I are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. JD Anburn is narrowing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by almost 2 seconds. Wanabakito is inching closer to DJ Magacat, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Team Tinatea has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Super Sigi is closing in on Deplorable Leopold. reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Super Siggy and Deplorable Apple are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Team Tinate is now in 10th place. Hippie Langstrumpf has climbed to 12th. JD Anburn is in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Vargala Seth and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Gravy Graves is inching closer to the top 20. Now, in 21st, T-Bone is making a move, climbing to 24th. Lian Yeshin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. JD Anburn is climbing up to 14th. Vargala Svet is also on the move, taking 16th. Vargala Svet and Super Siggy are battling it out for 15th. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 5th place. Vargala Svet is advancing to 14th place. Dethrelina is also moving up to 15th place. Dethrelane and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for 14th. Vargala Svet advances to 13th place. Dethrelane and Deplorable Apple are nose-to-nose for 14. Samon climbs to 19. Samon and Super Siggy are fighting for 18. Wow, Grampy Jerf, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like age is just a number and speed is your game. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Grampy Jerf for winning the race. Nice job out there. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race too. You get to claim a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM. A true classic. Grab that beauty and enjoy the ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Magione short circuit, I'd probably go with the Lamborghini Girama S. Even though it's not exactly a modern supercar, it's got that Italian flair, and probably a decent balance of speed and handling. The American muscle cars are fun for straight line speed, but may struggle a bit around the tighter corners. The Dodge and Chevrolet options are all powerful beasts, but I'd put my money on the Lamborghini's likely superior cornering ability and agility for that track. Hey everyone, make sure you pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to cheer for the one you think will blaze through the race. Let's go. Choose wisely. Oh, boy. This is a classic American muscle showdown. The Ford Mustang Mach-1 is known for its power and style, but the Plymouth Roadrunner has that raw, no-nonsense attitude. It's like watching two legends go head-to-head with some serious horsepower. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Mustang just because of its reputation for performance and handling. But don't count out the Roadrunner completely. It's all about who hits their marks and the racing line in Magione short. This one's going to be a close call, but I think the Mustang might just take it by a nose. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione Short Track, and leading the pack is Bleach Mepsi in a classic 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1. Looks like the vintage steel is showing the young guns how it's done. The race kicks off with Bleach Mepsi taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place. I'm currently in third place, holding my position for now. Cool Moses is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race at the moment. Amy has moved up to second place, closing the gap. Bleach Mepsi and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloz are fighting hard for 6th. Cheryl Manciroses is climbing up to 11th place. Appy Dope and Cheryl Me Rosies are nose to nose for that spot. Official Class Alive is inching closer to the top 15. Hey, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. AP Dope just overtook 2 cars to climb into the top 10. Nuts. And AP Dope are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Georgina Miracles is creeping up to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. Looks like he's hanging in there in 8th place, but his lap time is a bit slower, at 15.682. Not bad, but definitely room for some overtaking. Appy Dope is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Shoot 'em Up has moved up 2 spots into the 13th position. Appy Dope is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the Dodge Challenger RT in 5th. Looks like they're making a move with the fastest lap of the group at 1 minute 4 seconds and 92 milliseconds. Zay Cross is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. The short track is keeping the pack tight with little room for error. Overtakes are happening fast and furious. Official Class Alive just edged ahead of Shoot 'em Up for 13th place. They're nose to tail. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Their fastest lap is 1:44.42, slightly faster than Amy behind them. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Leach Mepsi is leading, but only by a fraction of a second. Pippi Langstrom is right behind, waiting for a mistake. It's anyone's race still. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in 8th place and making a move with the fastest lap, just over 1 minute 4 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the win. Looks like she's got the racing spirit and a bit of her usual mischief. Well done. Wow, what a surprise. Pippi Langstrom, you're the champion today. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely earned it. Since you took the top spot, you can now claim the vintage 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. That's quite a classic. Well done on your victory, and enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar has the edge. It's known for its incredible speed and agility, plus with its powerful engine and aerodynamic design. I'd probably zip through that circuit faster than the Honda IndyCar. Though I suppose the Honda could surprise us if it manages to find a good rhythm. But honestly, I'd put my money on the Chevrolet to come out ahead on that tricky reverse layout. Alright, we've got Hingle Kringleberry in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Lane Yashin in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar Racing, on Camino Viejo de Montserrat, Iberian International Circuit full reverse. Both are solid choices, but let's be honest, the Honda typically has a slight edge in handling and agility. The Chevrolet might have a bit more power straight on, but this circuit favors nimbleness. If Hingle can maneuver through the twists and turns smoothly, I'd put my chips on the Honda. Of course, it's AI racing, so expect some surprises and maybe a bit of drama to keep things interesting. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off on the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, Iberian International Circuit full reverse track. Maya's starting on pole in the 2018 Honda IndyCar. She's got the best seat in the house for this chaos to unfold. Buckle up! Rafael has taken the lead, right out of the gate. I am in second place, holding strong. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rafael is leading in a Honda IndyCar that's been pretty dominant so far. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and not making any mistakes. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Seiji Cross and Lina Yoshin are nose to tail in that fight for 5th. Amy's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently in 11th place, just hanging on. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloci's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 8th place. She's currently in 9th, so she's just lost one position. Her fastest lap is close to the leaders, so she's holding her own. Scuderia Veloce is running a Chevrolet IndyCar, holding 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 46 seconds, so they're staying consistent but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Ingel is a bit off the pace but still in the mix. Lian is close behind but needs to find some extra speed to make a move. Scuderia Veloce is running a Chevrolet IndyCar, holding 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 46 seconds, so they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Wow, Rafael really showed off with that fastest lap. Big congratulations to them, they totally earned that win. And hey, since they've got the fastest lap, they can claim a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Well done! And a huge shout out to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like both of you are taking home some pretty sweet rides today. Great racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Montmello Rallycross is all about sharp turns, quick acceleration, and nimble maneuvering through tight corners. While top speed is nice, being able to switch directions smoothly and maintain control under pressure will really make the difference here. You want a car that can dance around those obstacles without losing too much speed. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2009 Toro Rosso STR4 and Dale Earnhardt in a 2009 Red Bull RB5. Both cars are from the same era, but the Red Bull is generally known to be a bit more aggressive and competitive in those years. The Toro Rosso, while a solid choice, might struggle a little with raw speed compared to the Red Bull. Given the cars and the track, I'd say Dale Earnhardt in the Red Bull has a slight edge. His car was a bit more refined and faster in straight lines. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe Hingle will surprise us with some clever moves or a gear slip. Let's see how this turns out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Momelo Rallycross and we've got SGT Cross on pole. He's behind the wheel of a 2009 Red Bull RB5, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the bots will surprise us. Pippi Langstrup is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Saketros is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, now in third place. Dale Earnhardt is losing ground, down to 9. Nuts is climbing, now in 5th. Lian Yashin is making a statement up front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Saketros is closing the distance, now just 4 seconds behind. Lian Yashin, Maya, and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 1st. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 2nd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Dale Earnhardt is driving the Red Bull RB5, starting in 4th. Looks like he's stuck in a bit of a holding pattern with no recorded lap times yet. Not much action from him so far. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast, chipping away at that 12.6 second gap. Bortori. Amy is climbing up to 7th, leaving someone behind. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 8th, making a little progress. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Lian Yashin is making her way up to 8th. Nuts is driving a Renault R29, which is known for its aerodynamic design. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a pretty solid position. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Lingen Yashin just jumped 2 spots to sit in 6th. Dale Earnhardt moved up 1 place to 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding the lead and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless something unexpected happens. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI had a bit of a rough time on this track, so we've decided to wrap up the race a little early. Don't worry though, the points for this race have already been tallied up, so the standings are set. Thanks for hanging in there, and get ready for the next round, where hopefully the cars will behave a little better. Wow, what a race! Congrats to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Well done on that victory. You really showed some skill out there. And I guess overtaking the most really paid off. Now, big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for the fastest lap. You get to claim that sleek 2009 Toro Rosso's TR4. Nice work putting down those quick times. Hingle Mickringleberry. You also won the bet race, so you can add that 2009 Toro Rosso's TR4 to your collection. Looks like you're a betting and racing pro. And last but not least, Scuderia Veloce. You dominated the overtakes today. You're taking home that bright 2009 BMW Sauber F109. That's some serious overtaking skills right there. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment to jump in. Don't let your favorite drive off into the sunset without you. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage. The Wolf-Williams FW05 is known for its speed and agility, but the March 761 is no slouch either, especially at a tight course like Lone Rock. I'd put my chips on Maya's FUF5 just because it's a little more legendary for its racing pedigree. But hey, the March has been known to surprise, so I wouldn't count it out entirely. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park, with the Jeojong Wolf on pole in the 1976. Shadow Dean 5B, let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the others will catch up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is also climbing up to 6th. Karuvinen and CGT Cross are nose to nose for 9th. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Surtees TS19, which is known for its balanced handling and decent speed for its era. Looks like she's making a solid climb up the field from 13th to 12th place. Not bad, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt and I are neck and neck for 6th place. Keruvinen and CGT Cross are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Karuvinen is sneaking into 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching into 11th. Hingle and CGT Cross are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Lisa Shibby just overtook Dale Earnhardt to take 4th. Dale is trying to fight back, but Lisa Shibby is holding her ground. Amy is now in 14th, probably wishing she was anywhere else. Amy is driving a Shadow Dan 5B, same as me. Looks like she's stuck in 5th place and hasn't made any moves yet. Race seems pretty static for her so far. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Lisa Shibby are nose to nose for 5th. Keruvinen is inching up to 7th. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor precision over raw speed. That's why the top spots are so close. Lisa Shibby is racing a Fittipaldi FD04 and is currently in the 6th place. She's a bit slower than the leaders but holding her own. Dale is making a move, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Fastest lap shows he's got speed, but he needs more than that to catch up. Dale is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap. Keruvinen is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and the Sashabi are nose to tail for 7th place. Nuts is climbing up to 12th. Joan Wolf is leading in the Shadow DN5B, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Scuderia Veloz advances to 8th place. Deplorable climbs to 12th. Haneinstali Determinati Juno, Kentikani Humish. Dick Cross and Deplorable are nose to nose for 12th place. Joan Wolf is leading in a Shadow DN5B from 1976, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. Wow. Joan Wolf took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow. Big congratulations to DJ Lone Wolf. You really showed us how it's done out there. Nice job taking the victory. And a shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic with that 1976 Lotus 77. Maya, way to win the bet race. Looks like you're taking home an iconic 1976 Wolf Williams FWD05. Great effort everyone, this was a fun race to watch. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alastaro Sprint long track is famous for its twists and turns that seem to challenge even the most skilled drivers? It's like the racetrack is playing a game of hide and seek with the cars, making every race unpredictable and exciting. It's definitely a track that keeps both drivers and spectators on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the thrill of these AI racers. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Cross with that sporty Volkswagen Polo GTI might have agility on his side, but the Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4 is no stranger to power and speed, especially with its iconic all-wheel drive system. Given the race on Alastaro Sprint Long, which favors handling and speed, I'd say the Mitsubishi has a slight edge thanks to its engineering and turbocharged setup. Still, the Polo could surprise us with some nimble moves. I'm placing my bets on the 3000 VR4 taking the checkered flag, but don't count out the Polo just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Alastaro Sprint Long track. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT-V R4. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its ground against the modern street cars. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Balsamic Vin 283 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Segji Cross is charging through the field, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. The Fox 84 has climbed to 3rd place, making a solid move. Dale Earnhardt and Balsamic Vin 283 are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a battle to watch. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move, now in 7th. Yassishin and Veloce are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Balsamic Vin 283 is really pushing hard, closing in on Dale Earnhardt by over a second. They're neck and neck for 4th place. Meanwhile, Lin Yixin and Scuderia Veloce are also fighting for 7th, keeping it interesting. Delphus 84 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maricus just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The Fox 84 is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Lian Yashin is in 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Newts is in 9th place, making a move up 1 position as well. Maricus is really stalking Dale Earnhardt, now just over a second behind. Teganis Gainan Sajaraman. And Samanintanan Apteros Plus is climbing fast into 8th place. J.D. Anburn is making a move up to 13th. J.D. Anburn is driving a 27 Toyota Yaris, which is known for its compact size and fuel efficiency. Looks like she's holding steady in 15th place. Not making much noise, but staying in the game. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is sneaking into 14th. Who's got the better move? The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the faster lap times from some of the newer models show that tech and design are making a difference. The track favors quick handling and acceleration, which explains the close battles. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 12th place. Maya and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to nose for 13. Captain Trippy is inching into 15. Zaytros and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Dee's lead, closing in by just over a second. Maricus is driving a 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:38.358, which suggests they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. Hippie Langström is driving a 2013 Scion FRS. They're currently in the 13th place, a bit behind the leader. Their fastest lap is 1:41.23, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Thusanic Vind 283 is really pushing to overtake. Nuts now. The gap shrinks by 140 seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for 9th place. Hippie Langström is climbing to 11th place. Velocito 14 is narrowing the gap to Captain Trippy by 140 seconds. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the quick and nimble cars, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes are happening in the corners, so handling is key. Wow, Amy just took the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for her. Wow, Amy crushed it. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. That 27 Volkswagen Golf GTI is a solid choice. Looks like you'll be cruising in style. Yeah. I am leading the bet race. That 2011 Volkswagen Polo GT. I will make you the envy of all your friends. Great job to both of you for earning those rides. Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Ford Mustang. It was the first Mustang to offer a hybrid option, called the Mustang Mach-E. Yes, the iconic muscle car even dipped its toes into the electric world, proving that even classic American muscle can go green without losing its attitude. Talk about a modern twist on a legendary name. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Clark International Speedway. Sitting on pole is our star driver, a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, and Official Class Alive is holding on to third. The pack is just getting started, so anything can happen. The Trans Am cars are clearly dominating with consistent lap times and top positions, while the WTC fleet is struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the more powerful muscle cars over the smaller sedans. Leanne, Yashin and Amy are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Alex Has No Brain is creeping closer to Leanne, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Violetta Mama and Lynn Lilac are nose to nose for the 20th position. Nutz is climbing up to 8th place. Leanne Yashin is now in 13th. Violetta Mama has advanced to 20th. Carl Metwi is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling a bit, sitting behind several other cars. Official Class Alive is in second place driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. The race seems pretty calm for now. Violetta Mama and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Daeung Koyo Show just gained a position, now 24. Nyana Totep Nini 8, and That's Altiz Arena are locked in a close fight for 25th. Violetta Mama is climbing nicely to 18th place. Tangadaki TTV is sneaking up to 22 place. Carl Metwi and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a close fight for 22. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 17th place. Tangadaki TTV is also moving up to 21 place. Lin Lilac and Tangadaki TTV are nose to nose for 21. Hellskank just moved up one spot to 11. Scuderia Veloz and Hellskank are nose to nose for 11th place. Tangadaki TTV and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 20th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 11th place. Tangadaki TTV has climbed to 20th. Carl Metwi and Lin Lilac are neck and neck for 22nd. Unistix is now in 15th place, climbing one spot. Violetta Mama is also moving up one spot into 16th place. They are neck and neck for 15th position. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 6th place. Nuts is now 7th. Pippi Langstrom has moved into 9th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Hellskank is climbing to 11th place. Lian Yashin is now 12. Violetta Mama is pushing up to 16. Jaimez and Alakaznobrain are nose-to-nose for the 17th place. Tangaduki TTV just gained 1 spot to sit 19th. Yang Kleijosho is climbing 2 spots to take 22nd. Hellskank and Sesh TT Cross are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Tangaduki TTV just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Hellskank is inching closer to SGT Cross. They are now battling for 10th place. Hellskank is driving a Chevrolet Camaro, starting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 3 seconds, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not pushing for the lead. The race looks pretty tight around them. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Nürburgring Sprint GT track is known for its challenging mix of high-speed straights and sharp turns, making it a real test for both drivers and cars. It's so intense that even seasoned racers sometimes find themselves playing a game of where did my braking zone go? It's basically a playground for adrenaline junkies. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your chariot for the race. If you haven't made your choice yet, you'd better hurry before they're all gone. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of seeing these AI cars battle it out on the track. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Pippi Langstrup, racing a 1973 Porsche 917/30 Spider. That thing is basically a legend, known for its incredible speed and iconic design. On the other side, Segiti Cross is piloting a 1974 Shadow DN4, a car that's no slouch, but might struggle to match the raw power of the Porsche. Given the car choices, I'd say Pippi's Porsche has the edge here. It's got a reputation for high performance and agility, especially on a tricky track like Nürburgring Sprint GT. The Shadow DN4 is probably a solid car too. But in this race, I'd put my money on the Porsche taking the victory. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so I'll be watching to see if the Shadow can surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint G track. Just Jeanette right at the front, in a vintage 1970 Ferrari 712. Guess he's feeling classic and fast today. Let's see if that old beauty can hold the lead. Mighty Chunk is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 26. Zay Cross and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Darroch Official is climbing steadily, just 1 spot ahead at 17th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd. Zajgid Cross is closing in on the top 3. Hingelma Kringleberry is climbing up to 10th. The race is heating up nicely. Lien Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Bjorn Art is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Rondon 69 and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose for 18th. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Leon Yashin just sneaked into 7th, probably celebrating already. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions like it's a game show, fighting for 8th. Mighty Chunk is closing in on U20 plays fast. Just 5.4 seconds behind now. Darroch Official and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for the 16th spot. No room for error. Bjorn Art is right behind Darroch Official now. Looks like a move is imminent. Acorn just climbed 1 spot to 20. Darigas is on the rise, up 2 spots to 21. Acorn is climbing up to 19th place. Mighty Chunk is now in 25th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Jungenstorsdort 102 is gaining on Darigas, getting closer with every second. Mighty Chunk is closing in on U20 plays, not letting up. Lian Yashin is gaining on Maya, and is now just a few seconds behind. Mighty Chunk is hot on U20 plays tail, closing the gap quickly. SG3 Cross is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Just Suneth and SGT Cross are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 7th, making a move through the field. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Naibe is also moving up to 10th. Naibe and Lian Yushin are nose to nose for 9th. Nuts! Just sneaked into the 10th place, pushing Naibe a little further back. Baykarn is closing in on Dairock official, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Sure thing. Did you know the 1988 F1 cars were some of the most powerful in history? Thanks to the turbocharged engines, they could pump out over 1,000 horsepower during qualifying laps. It's like strapping a rocket to a car and saying, "Good luck." Definitely a wild time for racing fans. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking down, and there's no turning back once the timer hits 0. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Yaxin Dabox is steering a Tyrrell 017 from 1988, which is a classic with some serious history behind it. But I have to say, the Ozella FA1LB, that's a real underdog story waiting to happen. It's quirky but might surprise us with its agility. Honestly, if the Tyrrell can hold its own on the corners, it might have a slight edge given its design. But don't underestimate the Ozello's potential for some sneaky moves. I'd say the race could go either way, but I'll put my chips on the Tyrrell to take the win. Just because it's got that classic racing pedigree. But hey, with these vintage beasts, anything can happen. Let's see who's got the faster ghost in this race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Istanbul Park, and we have Unknown Tactics, starting on pole in a classic 1988, Tyrrell 17. Let's see if old school tech can hold off the new school chaos. Unknown Tactics has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Sagegate Cross is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin just overtook Unknown Tactics for the lead. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Nukem Bokum is climbing to 5th place, making some moves. Unknown Tactics is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 6th. Starbix and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Nuts is now in 9th place. Jacinda has moved up to 12th. Jacinda and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 11th. Sate Cross is driving a Colony FC 188, a car known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. Looks like he's holding on to 3rd place, but don't be surprised if the car decides to take an unscheduled nap soon. Sate Cross is driving a Colony FC 188, which is holding 3rd place. Looks like the car is holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Hriswa Jingyo are locked in a close fight for 17th. Jacinda just sneaked into the top 11. Looks like they're on the move. Amy and Hriswa Jingyo are nose to nose for 17th. Things are heating up there. Scrooge Chump is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its reliability issues. They are currently in the last position, so it looks like their race is not going well. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lola LC 88 T-Way. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Jacinda is in the middle of the pack, but still has a shot to catch Maya if she keeps pushing. Maya is currently in 14th, so she's got some ground to make up. Jacinda is driving a Tyrrell 017 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Zaxpeed 881, starting in 12th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nukem Bokum is in 8th place, driving a Tyrrell 017. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf just edged ahead of Dale Earnhardt to take the 12th spot. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks. Josh Buosh just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Newts and Starbucks are still nose to nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 12th. Starbucks is climbing up to 7th place. Josh and Starbucks are nose to nose for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves, now in 11th. Josh and Starbucks are neck and neck for 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained 1 spot to move into 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are fighting hard for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 10th place. Nuts and Pippi are still battling for that 10th spot. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move, now in 14th place. Josh and Starbucks are nose to tail for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for the next position. Wow, looks like Unknown Tactis just proved they're the master of the track. Congratulations on the win, maybe next time they'll let the others catch up. Wow, Unknown Tactis just took the win. That was an impressive performance. They really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line in first place. Sure thing. Fun fact about the ultralights racing cars is that they are incredibly lightweight, often weighing less than 100 pounds. This means they can reach some seriously impressive speeds with just a tiny bit of power, making the races feel like they're more about skill and agility than raw horsepower. It's like watching a tiny spaceship zoom through the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. You don't want to miss out on racing with the best, or at least the most entertaining, AI cars. Let's see which one will dominate the track. Alright, so we've got Leanne with her vintage Ocella and Pippi zooming in with that more recent Norma. The Ocella's probably got that old school charm but might struggle with the modern twists of a figure-8 race. The Norma, on the other hand, is likely more agile and better equipped for tight turns and quick changes. Given that, I'd put my chips on Pippi and the Norma to take the lead. But then again, Lane's experience behind the wheel of a classic might just find a sneaky way to surprise us all. It's gonna be a fun race to watch, no matter what. Alright folks, the race is underway on this wild figure-8 track. Sergeant Cross is leading the pack in a classic 1996 Ocella P, a 21 Honda, sitting proudly on pole. Buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Zach Tross has taken an early lead, with myself in second place trying to keep up. Ablaze is right behind in third, not letting the top two get away just yet. Pippi Langstrump is charging up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Christel 33 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th position. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Ibe are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Nuts just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 4th. Dale Earnhardt is making a big push, now in 8th after passing 9 cars. Amy is on a roll now in 2nd place. Leanne Yashin is climbing fast now in 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up, now in 16th. Sage Kate Cross is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, fast enough to make a race out of it. You are now in 2nd place climbing up the ranks. Scuderia Veloce has just overtaken someone to grab 3rd. That battle for 2nd between Maya and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 2nd place. Christel 33D is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Sir Prothry has moved up to 5th place. The battle for 4th place between Sir Prothry and Christel 33 is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on SAGT Cross and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sir Prothry and Christel 33 are battling closely for 4th place. Naturally Unlucky and Naiba are locked in a tight fight for 6th position. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Sir Prothry climbs up 1 spot to take 4th place. Christel 33 and Sir Prothry are nose to tail fighting for the 4th spot. Sir Prothry is climbing to 3rd place. Naturally Unlucky is now in 5th. Enner Savage has moved up to 10th. Looks like Enner Savage and King Chu 22 are neck and neck for 9th. Naturally Unlucky just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Naturally Unlucky and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for 3rd. Unstabe and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to 11th place. Sir Prothry is climbing to 1st. Naturally Unlucky is moving up to 2nd. Terrific Kitten is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Christel 33 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. NS Savage is also on the rise, jumping 2 spots to 6th. Wow! Naturally Unlucky actually managed to win? Guess luck finally decided to be on their side. Congrats on the unexpected victory. Wow! What a fantastic achievement by Natural Young Lucky, winning the Triple Crown. That's quite the feat, dominating the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Truly impressive dominance today. Well done. And congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself the 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda Ultralights. That's a classic, and I'm sure you'll enjoy cruising around in it. Great job to both drivers today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Oschersleben circuit, I'd probably go with the Lamborghini Jurama S. It's got that Italian flair, and probably handles the twisty bits a bit better than the muscle cars. Those American beasts might have the brute power, but Oschersleben's a tricky mix of high-speed curves and technical sections, so agility and handling are key. Plus, the Lamborghini's probably got a more modern edge in terms of aerodynamics and weight distribution, giving it the upper hand in a race like this. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we have Leon zooming around in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1, a real muscle car, with some serious history behind it. On the other hand, Nuts is piloting a 1977 Aston Martin Force 8 Vantage, which is more of a refined gentleman's racer. Given that Oschersleben is a technical track with lots of corners and acceleration zones, I'd say Leon's raw power and muscle car heritage could give her a slight edge on the straights and in a straight line drag. But Nuts' Aston Martin has that smooth, elegant handling that could be an advantage through the twists and turns. If I had to put money down, I'd go with Leon's Camaro just because of its straight line dominance. But don't count Nuts out. That V8 Vantage might just surprise us with some unexpected finesse. Let's see who bites the dust first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is none other than Leon Yashin, in a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, straight out of the 70s. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Nutz has shot off the line to take the lead. Leon Yashin is holding strong in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in third, already trying to find a way past. Leon Yashin takes the lead now. Connor Malady is right behind in third. Nutz and Connor Malady are neck and neck for second place. Ingo McCringleberry is now in third place, climbing one spot too. Pippi Langstrom is up to fifth position, also gaining one spot. Just Chanek has moved into ninth place, climbing one spot as well. Catgirl TM and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Naiba and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th position. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 14th place. Naiba has moved into 15th. Amy is climbing up to 13th. The race is heating up just behind me. Naiba is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Just Janette is driving a vintage Shelby GT 500, starting from 9th. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th now, so not too shabby, but still chasing the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro CL1. They're currently in the 16th place, trying to catch up after starting a bit behind. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Leanne is holding a slight lead, but Nuts is right behind and could pounce if Leanne slips. Still early, but the battle is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1977 Aston Martin Foyth 8 Vantage, which is a solid choice for style and power. They're currently in the middle of the pack, 4 places behind the leader, so it looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble and maybe pick off some positions later. Condon is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1, which is a classic American muscle car. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. Catgirl TM is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it interesting. Connor Maladici just moved up to 3rd place, and now Hingle McCringleberry and Connor Malady are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Naiba and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 15. Naiba just gained a spot and is now in 15th place. Catgirl TM is really closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya just overtook Pondon and is now in the 12th place. Pondon is fighting back hard. This is getting intense. Yuschanetiv is now in 7th place. Amy is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nyalthotep 98 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. State Cross and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 8. Pond and I are locked in a close fight for 11. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 12th. Just Netflix driving in 1969 Shelby GT500 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:57, so they're holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Nyalathotip 98 is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500. They're holding steady in 8th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time of 1:56.806. Looks like they're trying to keep it cool and stay in the mix. Congratulations to Lee and Yashin on winning the race at Oschersleben. Clearly, the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done! Congratulations to Lee and Yashin for winning the race. Well done, you've earned it. And a special shout out to Skuderiava Velosh for snagging the fastest lap, Amy for the most overtakes, and Lee and Yashin, again, for winning the bet race. Looks like everyone's walking away with a vintage ride today. You can't wait to see who claims the cars next time. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for a quick maintenance break. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll be back before you know it. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back into the thrilling AI car races. Stay